Hey everybody, looks like Brian got the lag on that one. So he'll be kicking us off tonight. Shawn just arrived.
What's up, everybody?
I'm logging in on the other side.
Welcome to the finals of the second winner take all 10 ball.
Yeah.
We got Brian TRUDEAU versus Chris EIBERGER. It's going to be a race to 13. This is a medium fair match event. Brian's Fargo is 585.
Oh yeah, I'm going to
Chris EIBERGER's
that.
Fargo is 606. So for this R13, it's an even race to 13. It's going to be winner break. No early 10s. You can call a 10, pocket it, and then you'll continue your run from there. No 3-foul rule. Push out and jumps are okay. Cue ball fouls only. Players will referee themselves. And this is a winner-take-all format, meaning no money to the second place player. All the money goes to the winner, which will collect $1,000 US. Dry break. And Chris is just trying to make a shot there and just play the safety on the 2 if he didn't get a shot. I don't think that the 2 goes maybe in the top right.
It's hard to tell. It doesn't look like it goes past the 9. Andrew Kashuba in the house.
What's up, Andy? Thanks for joining us, man. This is going to be sweet. Got a little bit of a road to go here. Race to 13. Is he going to get a rail? Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
Maybe the window is there between the 4 and the 5 to kick at it. We've got a... well, anyways, thank you for everyone joining us. I know that Christian said that they got the big screen at the Thunderbird going with this match, so we appreciate that.
Yeah, shout out to the Thunderbird.
Yeah, shout out
to Ox Billiards.
And Ox Billiards, yeah. Everything is sweet. If you haven't liked and subscribed, please do. If you're not aware of the $200 giveaway that we're doing on our Facebook Easy Street Billiards page, we are going to give away $200 from the online store once we reach 1,000 YouTube subscribers. Yeah. So if you're not a subscriber, or even if you are a subscriber, then you can navigate to the Facebook post, which I think that Vic is going to be pinning shortly. Do all the things, and you can get up to 4 entries into the giveaway for when we reach 1,000 YouTube subscribers.
There you go. I've pinned it now.
What's up, Kelso?
What's going on, bro? When are you going to come by? He was supposed to text me yesterday. You bum. I kid, of course. How you doing? Ooh, cha-ching! First Polston pot of the match. Sorry. I was so excited.
I know, when these guys watch this later, they're going to be like, who's this? Laughing at my sorrows.
I'm not laughing at their sorrows. I'm excited for the Polston pot and watching it grow.
Excited for what is.
Right. I like pressing the cha-ching button. That's really what it is.
The cha-ching button is important.
It's all about the cha-ching.
Brian's really close to the 3. I don't know if he can make it. Looks like he's going to have to thin off of it. See what else we got going on. Going camping.
Tomorrow. Yeah, I still got a food prep.
We'll be off for the rest of the week pool wise. We'll be back for Monday for the 3rd. Is it right?
Yeah, third winner
Third
take
winner
all.
take all.
We're gonna do the draw today. We've got the draw on the docket.
Brian came up pretty nice there with that safe. I think that Chris maybe he can make it. Thought the 9 was still obstructing, but it doesn't. Looks like he's looking at it, so he can make it.
Kind of like that.
Yeah.
Came back 2 rails. Didn't quite. I mean, I don't know if that's where he wanted to be.
Yeah, he wanted to get a little bit closer, in my opinion.
Yeah, exactly.
Looks though he can make the 4 no problem, but the 6 might be in the pathway.
Ooh, nice shot.
Oh, did our chat get fixed?
Yeah, the chat's fixed. Can't you see?
I can see now that I'm actually I did see it earlier and I wasn't really paying attention even though I was reading it. Thank you to Evo Sports for fixing the things that get broken on your. It's really nice.
I always report it as soon as it happens and they always fix it. I love that.
Ooh, this is the first big mistake here.
Dang.
Brian's got an open run out now. This is pretty routine looking at the balls. He just needs to make sure to stay away from the middle of the table and getting behind the 9 and the 10, running these balls. You can go up in between the 8, yeah, like that. Now he can either draw straight back through the same gap between the 9 and the 8, right? Or he can go to the right side of the 10 as the window.
Yeah.
Either way, depends on what you like. Yeah, now it's good. He's just going to really, as long as you stay off the rails here, should be able to do whatever you need to do. You don't even have to play the 9 in the right side. You could play kind of straight into the bottom right with the 9 as well. I like playing the 9 in the right side. So then I would leave the cue ball above the 8 so you can float down.
Nice shot.
Yeah, he's a little straight. I don't know if he can do what I thought. Maybe he's going to have to draw back. Now the 9 is in the side. Might be tougher to get position on.
Yeah.
I don't know. I can't see.
I feel like from here it'd be like stop shot or a little draw and then line up on the 9 in the bottom right and then take the 10 in the top right.
I think he can go forward.
True that.
Okay.
There you go.
The way he was queuing up on it, it was not straight is what I thought. We just have to elevate here and is he going to roll forward? Okay. He's got some other plan. Maybe. There you go.
All right. Looking to go 1-0.
Completed.
Nice.
All right. Well, not to be unexpected. These guys are, Brian, high 500s, Chris, low 600s. They can get out on the 9-footer. Brian always has preferred the 9-foot table. Chris as well, I think, is what it seems like to me. Not as many 9s to play on, but he's been getting out a little bit more often on the 9s. As far as playing on them, he said.
He used to have the 4 gold crowns, right?
Brian, yeah, I was talking about Chris.
Sorry.
Though.
My bad.
But yeah, Brian had Pink Slip Billiards, which was his shop, and he had 4 gold crowns, similar to this.
Nice break.
Yeah, Brian breaks the balls solid. He's good at making those balls go in the side pockets, it seems like, and leaving the spread of the balls pretty wide to have openings.
Yeah. What's up, Dave? Welcome to the chat. That's Jason Wagner. What's up, Jason? How are you?
Yeah, we got, okay. Yeah, what's up, Dave? Yeah, glad you're coming and checking it out. I really can't root for anybody. I've definitely known Brian a long time. He's a good dude. This guy, Chris, seems like a really good dude. So I feel like it's just going to be a good match, and I'm excited for whoever wins. I know that the other players going to take some lessons home.
Oh, yeah, for
Brian
sure.
Yeah, Brian rubbed the ball a little bit, so he's going to move it back. That's pretty close.
Felt like it might have been closer, though.
Yeah, he moved it further towards himself than it was, but that's, like I said, this is a player refereeing.
Yeah, for sure.
If Chris had a problem with where Brian was positioning the balls,
yeah, he should have said
he
something.
actually can go up there and place it. That's part of the rule, actually, is that you can actually move it yourself. Most people just let the other player do it. We got Jason. Hello. Nice to hear from you.
John Bay, what's up, dude?
John Bay, what's happening? Ooh, Ken and Molly. Hello.
Hi.
Nice to hear from you guys.
Oh.
In the drink.
Cha-ching.
We got another Polston pot situation.
Is that?
That was Brian.
It was Chris last time, right?
Correct. So if you all are just now first timers or don't know about the Polston pot, we basically keep track of the pocket scratches from each player as a theoretical penalty
of $20 a scratch.
$20 a scratch. Our friend Rob Polston, who many of you know, maybe everyone knows, I don't know, he came up with it as just a funny idea that we're like, all right, yeah, we'll start doing it. Sounds good. And it's proliferated a little bit.
It has evolved.
Yeah, now we've got an actual match that we're setting up that's going to involve it. So we've been keeping track of all the pocket scratches, and then we use the cash register sound provided by Evo as something to do. That was a nice shot by Chris to get on this 4. That's fairly small window. Now the 8 to the 9 can be a little bit interesting because the 10 is kind of blocking some of the passes you like, but if he gets past the 10, he's gonna have a good shot.
Mm-hmm.
I think he's gonna leave himself fairly straight and then try to draw straight back.
Dang. I don't know. I might play it easy and then try to draw to the short side of the 9.
Yeah, Chris and I had a conversation about this kind of a shot selection versus, I think he's playing high left here. No, I'm not sure. Just left. Looks like the 10 might be, nope. Didn't get interfering here. Didn't get quite there, but this is a decent shot. We were talking about the relative benefits and burdens of playing to draw that ball or play one rail back with draw versus going forward with English on a table that's like a little bit slidier, like what the pros typically are playing on, and how it's kind of evolved the game a little bit. You can't get around as far on the slick cloth with the English. It was kind of the thing.
It doesn't grab as much, right?
Exactly. So you don't get the turn that you want, and the energy transmission back into velocity doesn't happen as much as you'd like it to when the cloth is really slick. So that's led a lot of, not a lot, I don't know how many exactly, but there's a little bit of movement towards drawing the ball and playing closer to the center of the cue ball. It's just to increase your accuracy. And then you're just basically, it's more about your potting ability and speed control versus your knowledge of like the amount of English is going to get applied into the cue ball, which obviously you get really good at as a pro, but it's kind of like a new way of thinking about it a little bit.
Nice shot.
1-1. That was a good run. Made a good 9-ball there. Come all the way up and back.
Mm-hmm.
All right.
Shout out to the sponsors, Northwest Tap. Thanks for all you do, Ed. Clean Slate Pool Tables. Dom and Tony got you covered for all the pool table services you need. Tibbitts at Fernhill. Best Brunch in Tacoma. And Brunswick Billiards. 180 years in the business. Thanks for the cloth.
Yeah, you guys are awesome. Continue to be awesome. Appreciate it. Thanks everybody for joining us once again. I know we'll probably get a few more as we continue to get closer. It's still early.
Oh, yeah.
And like we were going to be going camping, so we're going to be off the stream for the rest of this week, but we're going to start back up on Monday.
With the third winner take all.
Third winner take all. Bologna will be defending for the 4th time, as this will be the 5th Titan of the Table episode. And then on Thursday, we're having, isn't it the first Scotch Scone?
Yeah, we haven't announced, like we haven't put the flyer out yet, but that's coming out tomorrow. So you'll see that in your feeds tomorrow. Anybody who follows our Facebook page anyway.
Scotch Scone.
Yeah, Scotch Scone doubles. It's going to be exciting.
Yeah, and that's a medium fair match handicap race partners event, playing a combination of singles and Scotch doubles. All right, let's see what Brian does here. This is a little bit interesting. Yeah, it's going to be tough for Brian to go forward with this 9 there. So it looks like he's maybe the shot here that I like is draw and then enough right English to turn it back between the 4 and the 6. Quite a bit of speed.
Ooh.
Otherwise, you end up playing probably for a bank shot.
Like turn it left off the rail?
Draw with right is what I was thinking. But this is a different shot. He's going forward. Yeah, bump the 4. But he can play this cross bank from below. Seems a little bit full, though. He may be flirting with the double kiss. But I still like playing the cue ball down table towards the 7 as a safety. Okay, he made it. Played that bank. Came back away. Not sure if the 5 goes past the 10. You should be able to play a roll-up safety and roll the cue ball onto the 10 ball. Oh, he went way past it. All right, that was Brian's first big mistake.
This looks like a pretty standard out, though, you know, from here. 5.
That was a big mistake, really. Just got to get down on that ball a little bit slower and really dial in your cue ball there. That was crucial. Yeah, this is pretty routine here. You kind of like relatively straight it on the 6 and everything else pretty much one rail position or whatever. However you like to do it. These outs are simple because you get to pick your pattern that you like.
Right.
And it's, whatever you like to do, you get to do it here.
Yeah, everything's pretty far apart, pretty close to a pocket. You got a lot of room to move around as you see fit.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, here I like going back up on the left side of the 10 towards the middle of the table.
Mm-hmm.
There's a little bit of a case to go below the 10 and go 2 rails. Depends on how you like to go from the 9 to the 10.
He's really stretched out on that one.
Yeah, he left himself a little bit long on this. He's gonna, I think, drawing straight back was what makes sense here. It looks like he's a little bit cutting it to the left,
Yeah,
which makes the cue ball go to the right when you're drawing it. That might leave you straight in on the 10 in the bottom
left.
if
Yeah.
he plays the right stroke. At minimum, if you can go to that side rail, that'll give him the cut angle, even if he doesn't draw too far back.
Ooh, unfortunate
Ooh, and
miss.
Well,
Yeah, he left it pretty straight in. So now it's like, all right, Brian, now what are you going to do? Draw it straight back?
Yep. This is where you got to have a really nice touch stroke, either like really powerful and draw.
Yeah, because you got to keep the draw on there as it
Mhm.
flies across the table. That's how people
Yeah.
get in trouble, is that it unrolls itself and starts going forward. Ooh,
And
big enough bounce
you
to
gotta
get away with
really
it.
trust yourself on that stroke. It's one of those. The power draw stroke is more about trust than it's about power. That's the thing.
Yeah, I feel like you mess it up for yourself on the follow through, right?
You just hit it so hard that you have no control of the tip, and that's what you need the most. You cannot draw beyond your level of control. You know, you might get lucky and get like super zip, but that was more just because you hit it sweeter than you knew you could.
Ain't that always the way?
He couldn't come up past it. He is.
Ugh.
I think Christian's gonna have to play safe here, or maybe bank it. Although I like the safe. He is a lefty. No, he's not. Excuse me. I thought he was a lefty. Who was the lefty that was in here recently? Somebody.
John Casey? I don't know.
Just changes the position plays.
Yeah, for sure. Ooh.
Just gonna thin.
Then it can go to the other rail.
Yep.
I like the bank here.
Yep. Agreed. There's a case to play the 10 to the middle of the table and like cut the cue ball and come back kind of where he's at. Just super thin. It's a little tough to play the speed of it. I prefer probably banking it at this point myself.
Troy. You're right, Jason. It was Troy. I was trying to visualize in my head who it was.
It was Troy. I was thinking,
but it was Troy.
Who was it?
Yeah. Yeah, he was the last person to play on the table, actually. Him and John.
All right. He's goading Christian into playing it. The bank in the top right. Now there's really nothing that I like to do here other than just hit it in.
Right.
Try to play the speed in any way to get safe. I just think you got to trust your shot making.
Oof. All right.
This is a 50-50. Good speed, really, to think about. You didn't leave Brian anything automatic, but I think Brian can cut this in. I know he can cut it in. The question is, will he cut it in? Got to put a nice, smooth stroke on this. These thin cuts are delicate.
Oh, Brian.
And then he's left him the angle to cut it and not be. Ooh, I think he can go forward without scratching.
I think so too.
He's gonna have to make a shot here, though. Any weirdness with the cue ball, you could scratch and miss.
Yep.
Nice shot.
2-1. Let's go. How's everybody in Chatland doing? Who all's hanging out?
Yeah, who we got? Jason's in, Kelso's in, John Bay, Ken Bauer, Dave Sands,
Andrew.
Oh yeah. Appreciate y'all stopping in.
Yeah, be sure to check out our $200 giveaway. You can go to the original post. It's linked in the chat, pinned.
Yeah. And one of the ways to get entries I know is to share or to tag a friend that's not necessarily a follower, so they have an opportunity to get into the drawing as well. And to me, that's the most underutilized. It seems like very few people are actually doing that part of it. It gives you an extra entry. But whatever, it's still going to happen, so I'm not worried about it. I'm just giving you guys the knowledge. You guys got to execute on the knowledge or the information or whatever you call it. All right. What is this? I think Brian's cutting it all the way down and playing shape down here, or is he just going to play safe?
Looks like he's just playing safe.
He's left the edge of the ball.
Yeah. You probably just thin it behind the stack and come back down 2 rails and put it kind of back where it is.
Barbecue and Kelso, tight. I love that.
Yum, yum. I love to eat.
Nice speed safe there. I think maybe Brian can hit the top of the one. I don't think he can make it. He can make it.
Yep.
Ooh. And
did he get it?
He's I think he can hit the top of it. I don't think he can make it this time. Elevated? No, maybe he can masse like a little bit of swerve. Left English.
Got it.
Just enough.
What's up, Will?
What's up, Will?
Welcome to the chat. Thanks for tuning in, checking us out. Ooh, the Brian. 6 ball. That was unfortunate.
I think he was trying to go inside of that.
Mm-hmm.
I think on that shot,
he just didn't have the room.
Yeah, exactly. He didn't grab as much, so it bounced off farther off the rail. He's gonna have to go airborne here. It looks like he's got his Q-Tech Propel.
Oh yeah, I hear those are really good jump cues.
Yeah, I haven't. It's way easier than a lot of jump cues out there.
Whoa. Option.
That was a bank jump and then 3 rail bank through the traffic.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, so Christian had the option there, but obviously you're going to take it in this situation. I think that I'm not sure when he's lining up here. Looks like you're a little bit thin on it.
Safety, maybe?
It looks like he's going for it. What's up? 600 or bust? How you doing?
Oh, I was gonna say I took what you said to heart and I looked into this notification business that we're talking about. So here's the thing. I figured out why you're not getting any notifications. And it's because in order for you to get a notification about an upcoming event, that event has to be created inside of YouTube. And so basically we would schedule that in advance. But the way Evo works, you can't do that. You have to just, when it goes live, it goes live. And because we don't do that scheduling in advance, that's why you're not getting notified in advance. But I did look into it because I wanted to make sure we figured it out. But that is why.
Yeah, okay.
Sorry.
Because we ultimately do not schedule our live streams. We just do them as they come.
Yeah, exactly.
Even though they're at a scheduled time.
Yeah, but we
You have
don't
to
like
schedule it through YouTube.
exactly, and we don't do that. We just start it from the software, the Evo software.
Now you all know. It's not us. We got to work on the streaming people to get that going. That would be tight though. Will, what's up? You got a question for me? I'm here. I think that Christian's gonna have to play some sort of safe or bank on the 5.
Cross bank. Ooh.
Get it wide.
Almost got it, but it's
jawed up, but it's on the point. Looks like. So I don't know how thinly Brian's gonna have to hit it. He's gonna check it out, which is what you need to do. Know what you're working with. The 3 foul rule, Will. Well, if you
oh no,
if you foul 3 times in a row, you lose the game. That's how it works. Do you need more information than that? So with no 3 foul rule, the only way to win is by someone pocketing the 10 ball. Now, if you're playing 3 foul rule, then anytime someone scratches or fouls 3 consecutive times, it's loss of game. We're not playing by that rule. I hope that's clear enough. It doesn't matter if they're table scratches or pocket scratches, or you're hitting the lowest number ball, or you don't get a rail. Any foul they're all ball in hand fouls adds to the total of consecutive fouls. So you get 3 in a row. That's how you lose. It's definitely been some moving here. Brian's willing to play safe, and it seems like he's doing pretty well, leaving Christian pretty tough.
Yeah, he left enough of the 6 to cut it. It can be banked as well.
Mm-hmm.
Or you could then off it and play safe, right? You could do anything, really.
Yeah, it's not your... And it's the technology is just not as nice as you want it to be. 600 or bust. That was really good. Played the speed excellently behind the 9 with that 6 ball.
Mm-hmm.
I think here maybe I call the 9 in the bottom left.
Ooh.
And just go straight up table and back
kick
down
at it.
And try to kick at this back of the 6 into the 9.
Yeah.
Yeah, kicking into the side of it. It doesn't look like you can make a ball kicking to the side rail and back into the, like, one rail to the right between the 8 and the 10. And kind of because of that, I'd like to have the opportunity to be offensive by being able to make a ball by going this direction.
Oh, sad day.
Dave, the way that our events work is that we're requiring a minimum of 500 robustness. And if you have that requirement met, then you can
sign up.
You can sign up. And your Fargo isn't what's important as far as that goes.
But we do everything medium fair match. So
yeah, you're all handicapped.
Right. You would be given a spot, and a considerable spot if it was a significantly higher player. I think the biggest spot we've seen is 10 games, 16-6.
16-6, yeah. In the finals event, Clay gave PJ 16-10, I think.
Yeah, 16-10.
And that was pretty considerable, but it wasn't huge. Like the 2 times Bo gave up 16-6 that was a lot. Yeah, Dave, if you're interested in playing, just get on our Facebook
stream
group. That's where the forums are at to get into these events. Mondays is a winner take all. We don't accept entries for that. so to speak.
We periodically roll
Yeah.
out the application. Like we'll open it up for a specific set of dates just on a rolling basis. And like as they fill up, then we close it down for a little while until we're ready to fill up the next one. And then we'll post it again. So keep your eye out if you're going to be joining the stream group. You know, I'll make a post about it. I always do. And then you're welcome to get in when you can. I'll post the link to the stream group so that way you can. Well, I think you're part of the stream group, right, Dave? I think I've seen you post in there. So it's just at the top, pinned to the featured section of the stream group. But for anybody else, I'll go ahead and post the link if you want to get in there.
Yeah, and the Wednesdays is the Titan of the Table, and Thursdays is the Scotch Sconies. You do not need to have a partner for the Paris event. You can just sign up as a single individual, and then we will match you up with a partner. All you have to do is just bring the funds and the desire to play on the 9-foot table, because that's what it's going to be. And then sign up, and then we'll contact you when you start to get closer to the top of the list.
Oh man.
I'm surprised you missed that, even though it was close. Let's see if Brian can come up with, get a little bit of return on that for missing his 10 ball in the last game.
I'd probably just bank it to the side.
I like the bank in the side here because you can just send your cue ball kind of back to where it is right now. There's really not like a better shot than that. You're leaving up something, you know, and you're hoping that they don't make a good shot on you, which I used to kind of like be a little bit more. I'm down to play more defense. So I'm getting a little bit more balanced with that. Trying to be selectively aggressive when I can, if that makes sense. Now this bank shot is too thin, I think, to be safe. Could scratch. Yeah, he didn't get safe.
Yeah.
That's why I thought the bank in the side was correct also, because you're sending the 10 to the middle of the table and you're keeping the cue ball on the end rail. And that at least makes it long and long. You know, even if he's straight in, this you're sending the 10 ball closer to a pocket, so it's going to be short to the pocket. And your cue ball is going all the way down and back up, which makes it more like the balls are returning closer together. T-Bird's watching. All right. Thanks for joining us. Chris is up 3-1. Not really too much momentum yet.
No, there's still a little bit of like pity pat back and forth, you know. They'll get on a little trepidatious at the end there. But you know, eventually somebody figures it out, makes the ball. And here we are.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, and these guys know what they're doing. So I think that it's just going to be, they're going to battle. Whoever gets it figured out and holds it longer is going to get there. Nice. 600 or bust. I love that. How old are you, if you don't mind me asking? Year and a half and you're at 500. That's pretty solid.
Plans to be 600 by 200 robustness, so in 70 games. Nice.
Well, if your performance rating is 650 to 700, that's definitely going to happen. But if you're putting your time in and practicing, Yeah, 100%. It's amazing how playing against better players can really elevate your game just through you're going to try harder and put in more quality effort. If you're that kind of person, some people go into it thinking that they're going to lose no matter what, and then they don't see the opportunities when they're really there, and it goes the other direction. It's interesting how polarizing pool is like that, where some people they get defeated before they even play, and some people like they get spicy when it's time to be in that spot. Kind of an
Ooh,
I didn't get as
leaked
safe as I
out.
was thinking. Not much here for Chris though.
Combo of 5 in the bottom left.
Yeah, I'm excited.
Ooh.
Let me know how that keeps
He's
going.
calling the one in
600
the
or
cross
bust.
corner.
I don't know if you follow us on Facebook.
56.
Oh, nice. Are you on our Facebook groups?
God.
He's left the full ball. Maybe not the edge to cut it.
Maybe. It's hard to tell with the camera angle, but it looks like it fits, honestly. I think he can make it. Maybe not. Well, he played.
Is he going to leave the side here? Nearly, but not.
Left the cross bank. E.
Yeah, cross bank's there. Cue ball might get trapped up there. Nice, that'll test you. 8-footer is a good table if you don't have quite the room for a 9-footer. An 8-footer is definitely the recommended move. I'd say as big as it gets, as big as you can get it to be. Just that extra little bit of shot making that you need and a little bit more stroke to get around a bigger table is huge. You just can't simulate it very easily.
Right.
Pocket reducers make the pockets play weird. And, the shots on the rail shots is a little different, and the distance just can't be simulated. Let's see what Brian's going to do here. I think he's going to elevate with a little bit of right English. Try to spin it towards the middle of the table. That's a good shot.
Yeah, and if he just follows it, I think, coming back down.
Yeah. Or, if he can hold it somehow, kind of where the 5 is at, maybe he bumps the 5 and just kind of
punch it with draw.
Yeah. If you could control it, I wouldn't want it to be going a lot of speed. So maybe like a light draw and get it to kind of like a kill shot, a little bit of this. Yeah, he tried the stun, and that was just made it a little bit tricky because then you're like making sure you have to hit the 5 ball full. Otherwise, you're losing your cue ball control. It's kind of an interesting shot the way that was set up where you. Oh, nice. Yeah, I would stay off social media myself, but it's part of the business. But if you do access the Facebook occasionally, you can get a hold of us there as well. But yeah, if you've been playing quite a bit, no reason why you shouldn't be able to get to 600. I wouldn't necessarily know how easily it could happen in the next 70 Fargo rated games. Depends on how often and who you're playing against. Is that going to go?
Nope. Oh, yeah.
Barely.
Trickled it
pocket
in.
Speed.
It looked like it was going to hang up for a split second
nice.
there.
Port Angeles. I'm assuming that you know
Bill Myers.
Bill Myers then if you're Port Angeles. You might, I don't know if you ever drive in, get closer and go to like Belfair, Bremerton, Poolsbo.
You got it, Dave. You'll be hearing from me in the future then if you put your name on the list. So you'll be hearing from me.
Are you gonna do the form for him? So,
He already got it. He already said.
oh, it's done.
Well, it sounds like he just put his name on the wait list, but maybe not. I don't know. Maybe he's asking me to do it, but he should be doing it.
Yeah, exactly.
But I did linked the group above a minute ago, and he said thanks. He would check it out. So I'm
yeah,
pretty sure I can look at the list.
We're just having a communication grammar thing. I was like, he didn't ask us to do it. He said he just did.
Yeah, that's what I was. That's how I read it.
Have to read it.
I don't see it on there. You might have been right. I don't know. Wild. Ugh.
Yeah, interesting. And that update's live, huh?
It should.
Okay.
Yeah, because people fill out the form and then it goes to this and then I update it. Maybe it's taking a second to update, but yeah, if you went to the Facebook group and filled out the form, then that's how it works.
All right. This is a mistake. Pretty key mistake here for Christian.
What's up, Steve?
Steve, what's going on, man? We got the beginning of the battle here. Brian's looking to get back one of these games here.
He knows Bill well. How fantastic.
Yeah, I like Bill. He'd be one of those guys that I would love to have known for 20 years already, instead of just meeting him 20 minutes ago, basically. Because he's a character.
A few weeks ago, yeah.
It takes you a little bit of time to get to know these guys.
Yeah, we're going to be passing through Port Angeles tomorrow. Headed off to camping.
All right, Brian, let's go. Overcooked it. He's going to have to play the 10 in the side now. Pretty routine shot. You just forget about what you wanted to have happen, and now you're just blessed with this shot instead.
Mm-hmm.
That's my mentality. I work to have, is that every time you get to shoot the 10, it's sweet. Just watch it go in your mind. There it is. 3-2. Neck and neck. Yeah, Dave, back to those forms. You have to fill out the forms to put your own name on the list. We are no longer doing that for you.
Yeah. That
was something that took us far more time and energy than we thought was possible.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, check out the featured section and fill out the forms that are pinned in there. There should be Scotch Scony doubles and tighten of the table. And then the winner take all 10 ball. I have not reopened that yet, so that you shouldn't find that one there. But when you do, I'll see your name on the list.
Brian with another nice break. The 8-9 is a little bit tied up. That's the only deficiency with this break. Really good position on the 1. I think he can go forward to the right rail and out a little bit just by using top. And then that'll give him an angle.
Ooh.
All right. Well,
now it's broken out. But now the 5-9 is tied up.
Now there's a different issue. Yeah, he went for a lot there, I feel like.
He comes across as a kind of tough love kind of guy. 600 or busts.
Yeah. I'm pretty fortunate these days, 600 bucks, that people don't really tell me what to do with pool, which is nice. I remember those days. It gets frustrating.
Ooh. Playing for the safety.
He got part of it. Cue ball was really nice, but then I think the one leaked out.
Mm-hmm.
I think he was just trying to cut that just a little bit.
Mm-hmm.
Maybe not to make it, but to play safe behind the 5 and the 9.
Mm-hmm.
Nice shot. Now you can go with inside and high ball here. 2 rails. Come to the middle of the table. Then you just want to leave yourself an angle on the 4 so you can go towards the 5 and the 9 somehow. Draw. I love that. Nice shot. I wasn't sure if he was straight enough in to go that direction. I like that shot as well. That actually had the advantage of not ever being behind the 10 and the 6 in case something weird happened with your stroke. It's always nice to play a shot that has a little bit less risk inherent in it. He needed a little bit more angle than this, I think, to really be able to do a lot. He could have maybe been able to go for the breakout. I don't know if he can do that now. I think he's going to draw up to the middle of the table, play safe.
Yeah. Ooh.
So yeah, he tried to go at it, but it was, like I said, it was too full to really have good action.
Right.
I think he can thin the 5 and play safe here.
Right.
Yeah, both players they're making some strong runs, but they're not finishing quite yet.
Well, and it doesn't seem really like either player is taking control so much, if that makes sense, of the table. They're kind of just batting it around.
Yeah, the level of safety play is not quite high enough to be getting ball in hand, and then they're moving well enough to like kicking and speed and other stuff to where the other player, like you said, they're not gaining control.
Fired it in. And got the bump. Nice shot.
All right. That was like the Tyler Steyer shot this 3-ball hill down the rail and to get into the semis in that tournament, and it was such a ballsy shot. He hit it where the ball barely got to the pocket. If he would have missed it, it would have been completely sold out.
Dang.
And just as to break and run on the hill game.
That is going to be costly.
Yep. Yeah, this is pretty routine here.
Yeah.
Yeah, he puts spin on that, or just I think Brian's not confident with this draw. You just gotta hit low. 600 or bust. Yeah, well, I do lessons myself. I don't know how high level you'd consider me as like 687 Fargo. If I was to travel all the way out there, there would definitely be some sort of mileage. And then as far as people that might live closer to your area that could help you, I think Lee Baldwin is a guy that would probably be good. He's like high. He might be low 600s right now. He lives in Bremerton. He's got a solid game and he knows what's going on. Todd Shirley, I know, lives in Bremerton as well, but his Fargo I don't think is higher than yours, so I don't know how much benefit you could get from him.
Right.
He definitely is good with the lower APA players about just getting them started right, and you got to kind of go from there.
Mm-hmm.
A little bit of it's not so much of the higher levels. I think 550 and up is more about, it's not cookie cutter solutions anymore. All right, same shot on the side for Brian. He's good at this one, hopefully by now. Made that first one. Made the second one. 3-3.
And another one.
And another one.
Yeah, they're keeping it neck and neck.
Yep.
Expected, right?
Hill.
Mm-hmm.
Where's Rob at?
I know, right? We need to start talking more about this Polston pot. Start making the cha-ching noise.
Yeah, I'm super excited for the Scotch Scony to get started. See how that goes. All these new formats that we've tried have been really fun, and seems like the Moscone format is taking off in some of the leagues and some tournaments. They're playing it more. We only have the one table available, so I was like, maybe we could do something like that. Not just straight Scotch doubles, which I think is fun, but I think with a new twist of doing the Moscone element to it.
I like the singles doubles.
Yeah, it's going to be an interesting dynamic, because it's not just going to be you playing with your partner's leave, you're going to be playing against your opponents as well, and you're going to have opportunities to get getting stroke as a single player, as well as having the
doubles element.
And it's uncharted territory, totally new thing. Let's see if Brian can make this. It looks like he's maybe hooked on the edge of it. I agree with you, Skunk V. Whoever gets their pocket speed better is going to be doing way better off. Right now, they're a little bit off here and there.
Is it skunked?
Maybe it is skunked.
Anyway, just my.
Yeah, it's probably skunked. You're right. I do not read between the lines very well. I see all the lines. See, I can see Kelso Woodwick 8049. Pretty simple. You're talking about captains, and then we only have one table, and we're not going to do
5-person
2 days of streaming, be doing 20 hours of streaming to do 8 matches with just people that paid, and then now you also have to your partner as well. It's a financial thing. You get too many people involved as random, then it starts to be not up your alley. People like to know what they're getting into.
Yeah, but the cool thing is
I like the idea for the future.
You can sign up as a single person for the doubles event anyway,
Oh, Brian,
and just agree to be assigned whoever, a random partner. So you can do that, but I think having like a 5-person, nobody knows what's going on situation might be a little wild.
Yeah. Agreed. And it's just so much of it. There's a balance, right, between what seems cool on paper to like what's logistically able to be pulled off. And then so much of it is that where, yeah, it's a great idea. I love it. And it would be fun to do under certain circumstances. But if everybody's putting up, a good chunk of dough and they don't know enough about the team or whatever, it's not going to be necessarily what they want it to be. Like if you could pick your own team, that'd be one thing. I don't know. It's an interesting idea, having a random thing. Ooh, geez. He flirted with scratching off that 7, but hit it nice.
Mm-hmm.
And our picture is terrible.
Yeah, do you want me to try to refresh it? We'll be back in 1 second. We're going to try to
maybe just
figure our
refresh
lives
one of
out.
them and see what happens. Nope. Pretty much the same. Okay. Well, whatever. We can see what's going on. We just can't see the edge of the ball.
Yeah. All right. Looks like pretty routine here.
Yeah, family first, 600 or bust. Gotta take care of the pets. They're important.
Yeah, the baboosh just got a bath today. He's displeased.
Yeah, he's gotten over it, I think, by now, hopefully. Very nice.
Very nice.
He's looking to go 4-3. Could have gone either way so far in most of these games. I think at the level that they play at, someone needs to really get to where they're like running out from early in the rack to exert some dominance. Up until that point, it's going to be a little bit of kind of like minor skirmishes and no one really gets hurt, which is where they're even money. They're both kind of could be playing a little bit better and they know that and they're getting away with it so far. Makes for very good viewing. Like I said, we're going for that hill and it looks like no reason to not expect hill.
Yeah, with how close it's been so far. But the night is young. Anything can happen.
True that.
I feel like there have been many a match so far that have been roller coaster of emotions, like up 7-0, then it's hill, and then somebody else runs away with it. It's like, what?
Race to 13.
Yeah.
So much pool.
It's 10-9 race right now.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. We really, part of having the longer races, it challenges the players in different ways than they're used to. I think I can't remember actually the last time there was any tournament that was a race to 11 outside of the finals.
Ooh,
in this area.
Brian's putting it on him. Yeah, I don't think I can recall another time that I've seen a longer race like that either.
And that's kind of what our standard is with the R11, is an even race to 11. So
except for this one.
Yeah, and this is 13, which is substantial. It really is. Like if you win 13 uninterrupted games, it's still going to take an hour, and something.
Oh,
did he call that? Tell me he called that.
No.
He just now called it.
Yeah.
I would like to designate this hole. Yeah, so we're adding a lot to the formats that it really. I think the players really like it because they know they can see several of the ways they're going to get challenged by just showing up, and that no one is really favored except for the players that have already started being in action, where they're starting to understand a little bit, playing a little bit more on the 9-footers, longer races, getting used to the table a little bit, and I'm excited to have new blood come in and continue to get new players to come in that haven't been on the stream. That's one of the things we really like about the formats we're doing is we're able to get more people that just are like, you know what, I'll sign up and play, knowing that there's really you don't have like, I have to play against this particular opponent. It's going to be either a tournament or it's going to be like, this is the date and it's going to be one of these people of the couple people that might be in front of you, for instance, on the Scotch Scony list that you won't even know who they are until the week of, so that's cool. What's up, Amon?
I know, right?
For the partner, friend the pool player. Oh, Brian.
Oh, Brian.
Prioritized drawing into the 9 there a little bit, I think. Missed the ball.
Ain't that always the way? Like overcorrect for something because you're like, I just have to have it like this, but then you've come so far off kilter from your shot that you miss it.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, to me I think that one of the ways that I do well with that particular thing is I prioritize in my mind what you have to do first. And then as the sequence is you need in rotation, you need to make the ball first. So I always put that like, this happened, and then I got position. And that helps me like see the shot in my mind like a story turning into like a movie. See, like this, he's going to be like, I'm going to make the 4, and then I'm going to bump the 6 towards the hole. Versus trying to be like, I got to make sure to bump the 6 towards the hole. And then not necessarily think so deeply about making the 4 ball as well. Because the angle that you hit the 4 into it at changes the angle you're going to hit the 6. Let's see. Chris is looking solid here so far.
What do you think about the 7 playing for it in the bottom right?
To me, you'd have to put a nice, smooth, low stroke on that to hold it. I would
Or what about doing a center ball side to side to come back to the left rail?
You could do that. My preference here would be to play low left and draw below the 9 and shoot the 7 in the side. Like that.
Yeah.
Now you need to be off the rail to do that, because now the 8, you see how the
8 doesn't go past the 9 to the right.
10.
Right, that's what I meant, the 10.
Yeah,
to the right.
He's got to cut it, and this is where he's straight in on the rail. He may not be able to play an offensive shot here.
Ooh.
Yeah, see, he cheated the pocket and to come out, and that's why he missed. It didn't look like he could make that shot and play that position. That was like the same kind of thing that happened with Brian, where he got his position, but he was sacrificing the ball pocketing accuracy, and you're really not allowed to do that and get away with it, especially on 9-foot tables. If it's not there, it's just not there. You have to see, okay, where can I hit this into the hole? Where can I make sure this is going to go? And then play position from what's left. And that's tough because there's a lot more trade-offs on a 9-footer than there are on a bar table. You're playing longer shots, different angles. You're risking cue ball scratches.
Fortunate bump there.
Yeah, you're going a long ways around the table sometimes, which requires a lot of power that you maybe don't have access to. There's a lot of things on the 9-footer that really make you think, and then that's really where I like it. It does challenge you in ways that a bar table aren't going to challenge you.
Well, it just can't. It can't challenge you in the same way.
Yeah, the physical nature of it. True. Nice.
Slow down. There
just
we go.
Overcut it just a hair. That's why he's up down there. He just needs to breathe here. This is where calmness pays off. See, he just bobbled his chalk. I don't know if that means anything.
For all.
Dang, this is like as it was written.
I know, right? Who's gonna get to the hill first? It will most likely be a hill thriller.
Yeah, we're on pace, man. This is and both players really. I know they're both. Actually, I'm expecting them both to step it up a little bit. We'll see who catches the first gear, the real momentum shift.
Mm-hmm.
Thanks everybody for joining us. Got a bunch of people on here tonight. Appreciate everybody. Reminder, if you haven't subscribed to the YouTube, we are doing a $200 giveaway on our Facebook when we reach 1,000 YouTube subscribers. So if you wanted to get involved with that as a subscriber, you can navigate to our YouTube or our Facebook and do all the stuff.
Yep.
And
4 ways to enter.
Yep. Up to 4 entries available
per person.
And then we're going to do that giveaway once we get to 200 or 1,000 subscribers. That's going to be a $200 online Shopify store giveaway, I suppose.
Mm-hmm. It'll be a $200 gift card to the store.
For appreciation for everyone hanging out with us on our journey here to just keep doing the YouTube stuff as much as we can while we eventually move all this equipment over to the pool hall once we open and move forward with that, because that's the goal. This is like infrastructure building and learning about different formats and just trying to support the game as much as we can. This is the table we have to do stuff on, and we're doing as much as we can with it.
Yeah, we appreciate all your support and checking us out and doing all the fun stuff.
All right, so
it's got the right edge. I mean, the bank shot goes, but the safety is there. There's a lot of balls there. Is he looking at like cutting it past the 9? Yeah. Looks like it. Get it, Brian.
Maybe from that end, it looks covered, but maybe there's a full pocket.
Yeah, it might have a full pocket. I was just thinking that maybe there was a scratch potential there, but maybe it's blocked by the 7. Ooh, so close.
Yeah, he was playing more like a
safety.
2-way.
Yeah.
I thought that he was hoping to shoot the, like for the cue ball to kind of stop and maybe bump the 3 if he made it, and then shoot the 2 from the middle of the table. Christian is looking at the mirror system. Kick shot.
Yeah. I mean, it's solid.
Solid as it needs to be. I know Shane Van Bonen uses it in key situations. It's easy to tell when he gets in some of these situations he's using it.
Oh, cha-ching.
Where's Rob at?
I know, right?
I know. Let's see what we got here. Yeah, pretty routine. Once the 4 is removed, then the 7 isn't a trouble ball anymore. So it's not a trouble ball as it is. I have a pen. The pencil fell off to the left at some point.
I got it.
Yeah, so you're just gonna leave himself an angle for the 3 to get to the 4, so that the 5 is actually doable too. So he wants to almost be straight in, a little bit past straight in. Nice. I think just like that should be good. Now you can draw to the middle of the table. Just nice and low and smooth here.
That'll do.
You want to end up straight in on the 6, right? So then he's got to make sure to get an angle so he can come down table. He's going to play all the way down.
Ooh.
I think this is going to be fine. He's going to have to go forward, and I think a little bit of left English so he doesn't go straight at the 6, or he could even play And I wouldn't necessarily recommend this to play straight in for the bottom right on the 6.
Yeah.
If you go straight at the 6 from the end rail.
Yeah.
See how he could have just played a little bit extra spin and then gotten straight in to the bottom right. He needed to play more left English there to get to the middle of the table, and then he could cut it more easily.
Yeah.
I like playing the cue ball under the 8 here, sliding off the 6.
Like so.
Like so. Very nice. And Christians is forced to jump at this ball. I don't like any sort of kicking here. Kicking the side potentially from the left.
Yeah, it looks like he's called the top right.
Yeah, the top right, see the jump shot here. It's like even if he makes it, he's probably going to have to bank the 7. So it's a good way to play safe is to defend against the jump by like just making it difficult position.
Oof. Picante.
Well, thin cut here.
Yeah, definitely a tester of sorts. I feel like.
Yeah, difficult to play slow speed and hold it. I would consider just going with a little bit more speed and a touch of right English and just go straight up and back to the middle, like 2 rail position, bottom rail, top rail, back to the middle.
Yeah.
Just use that.
And then walk it up to the top right.
Exactly. He's using left spin. Maybe he's trying to bump it.
Ooh. There it is.
That worked out really nice. And he's got an angle. So you can either draw back to the right side of the 8 or go kind of like punch to the rail and back to the left side of the 8. Could even go forward with left, but I don't like that as this for this. I went for a little bit more than that, I think.
Yeah, then it would make it easier to just come down and back for it. Instead of now, I feel like you got to come around a couple rails.
Yeah, it's just a little bit less percentage from here. This game is so much about percentages. You don't want to leave yourself in a spot where you're not comfortable playing the correct shot.
Ooh.
Yeah, it was just a little bit farther away than you really wanted it to be.
And
you had to trust your stroke a little bit there.
Yep.
Okay.
It's all about trust. Here it looks like he has a little bit of an angle. He can just come off the bottom rail and back to the middle of the table.
Oh yeah, pure shot making and speed control here.
Yeah.
The cue ball is going to naturally go to the end rail and back towards the 10 maybe, or to the right of the 10. I don't think you have to do anything with the cue ball here other than just play high ball. And you can even stun it if you feel like that's the shot. Whatever your highest percentage make is here, that's what I like. He looked like he played a little bit of spin.
Dang.
Kind of came up similar to that 10 ball that Brian missed.
Got some scratch potential here, I think. Yeah.
Maybe. I'm kind of honestly leaning towards, I don't know, you're almost selling out in a way, but banking it to the top left.
Yeah.
Looks like the easiest ball to pocket, the easiest way to pocket it.
Agree. Yeah, I feel like cutting it can be dicey at best.
The second shot that I like the best here too is to actually
cut it inside.
Bank it in the left side with draw and left English, and then you just go back up towards the middle of the table, like 1 rail with the cue ball to the middle of the table. That takes the scratch away.
Mm-hmm.
And it looks like the cut in the right side is very thin. And then the left side, it's tough and you could scratch.
Mm-hmm.
He's going to pick, looks like to me, he's going to jack up with low and touch the left here. I think that if you just
Did he call the bank?
Yeah, right where his hand's at. Yeah, left side pocket bank.
Oh, nice.
Just a little bit of draw. Yeah.
Ooh.
Yeah, because
Option.
he had a good opportunity to get out from there if he made it. That's why I like that shot. It was tough safety, I thought, any way you go.
Yeah. I feel like this is pretty standard, just up and down, up
Mhm.
off the top rail and back down.
Yeah. One or two rails, however he likes it. Looks like he's going to play two rails. Oh, inside English. I didn't see the spin on it. It's going to be fine here. A little bit close to the cueing off the rail. Changes your vision a little bit.
Mm-hmm.
This is to go 5-4 and just hold on to this slight thread of a lead here, one game.
Mm-hmm.
Nope. Dang. All right. Interesting.
Christian. All right.
2 10 balls he's missed, and Brian's missed at least one, right?
I think so, yeah.
Yeah, they're handing them back. That's we'll see how that affects their psyche later, or as we continue.
Yeah.
Brian can get this one. This is going to be big for his mentality.
Looking to go
Yeah.
5-4, and did. There he goes.
Makes up for some of the mistakes that he's made in his mind, I think. And he's like, yeah, you know what? We're doing okay here.
He's putting an interesting twist on the end of his stroke there.
Brian?
Like his cue is going sideways at the end.
Yeah. It's I mean, I can break it down for why that happens. So I think a lot of it has to do with the fact that Brian's been a mechanic for 20 years and he's like uses his hand and has a repetitive motion that works well for him, that he's figured out how to adapt it to pool, but it doesn't give you a long follow through because I don't think spinning a wrench has much follow through to it. But most of his power comes from his hand and not as much from his arm, and that's why the follow through is not as crucial for him.
Mm-hmm. Breaking him good.
Yeah, it's like automatic shot on the one, it seems like. And
made 3 balls.
3 balls that break.
Yep.
Yeah, he's a little bit on the wrong side of it.
Cut it in the side.
Well, yeah, it's just going to go to get, he wants to be in a different spot on the 2 than he's going to end up.
Oh, snap. I thought it was going in.
He went for a lot on that.
Yeah.
Got a little bit of a bonus roll off the rack. I don't know if it was going to go under the 10, though.
We'll never know.
It was meant to be. Yeah, just trust your stroke here. Thin the ball. Slow speed. Pocket speed.
Ooh, didn't even hit it.
Whiff.
Dang.
Whiff.
Yeah.
Interesting. All right. Golden opportunity to get back to even here. I like playing it one rail to the top rail.
Mm-hmm.
And back.
Yeah, to the middle of the table.
Yeah. Well, to the left side of the middle.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, and then shoot it down.
Yeah, just to get a little bit of an angle on the 3 to come out for straight in on the 4.
Or I guess up to the top left.
Mm-hmm. We got 54% for Brian.
Yeah.
All right.
The fans want the underdog. Seems like. I wonder how many votes that is. 24 votes.
Thanks everybody for voting. I know that if you're on your cell phones, you can't even see the poll.
Yeah, which is unfortunate, truly.
Yeah, I'll have to talk to YouTube and get them to do it the way that they're supposed to do it.
I know, right?
Nice and smooth. Got a little bit more angle maybe than he wants here. Yeah, he's gonna have to draw out of it. Really nice.
Mm-hmm.
Nice, Ray. Appreciate you. I didn't know that you could. Mine, I don't see the poll.
Yeah, I don't either on mine. How do you do it, man?
I think maybe there's a way.
Where there's a will, there's a way.
Oh, okay. It's in the chat.
As it pops up.
As it pops up.
So that would be like at the very beginning. Nah. No dice.
All good. Very nice.
Ray, I think since I pinned the message, I have no way of dismissing the pinned message. It just asked me if I want to unpin or delete it. But what do I know? It's fine. I don't need to vote anyway.
Yeah,
I am unbiased.
We can't vote.
5-5. Let's go. Neck and neck this whole time, which has been really nice to see. But I guess to be expected in an even race, you know?
Yeah, well, it's one of the ways it can go down. Definitely. Who knows? Seemed like both of them were very comfortable in warm-ups as far as that goes. So maybe that is part of it. They're just kind of playing maybe not as well as they can play. They seem like they're staying focused and they're staying resilient, even though they're making mistakes.
Mm-hmm.
Either player is really broken down, if that makes sense. They're not playing their top game, but there's plenty of time to get you feeling a little bit better about it all.
Oh, Chris.
I'm definitely going to give the edge of the break to Brian at this point. He hasn't capitalized with the break and run yet.
Well, neither of them, right?
Neither of them
done the break and run.
You know, and that's really what matters about the break is can you actually break and run a rack? Otherwise, it's almost more stress. Like breaking perfect as far as moving the balls all out and then not even making a ball is almost worse than just breaking and having everything be tied up. You know what I mean? Where you're like, he can't get out anyway, so it doesn't really matter. Versus breaking the balls really nice and then not making a ball, and you're just like, dang. Like this situation, I'd be like, some heat. Brian left himself too straight on that too. First thing first.
You're right, Ray. I did. I created my own problem. What are you doing here anyway? I thought you were busy. I know, right? He's busy watching it.
Sweating the chat. Yeah, no table runs yet. No table runs yet. There's been some opportunities where I thought that would happen.
This could be it. This is Brian's big moment.
Yeah, if he gets good on the 4.
Too much.
Now you can go forward.
Yeah.
to the right side rail and back
Back
out.
out. Yeah.
Oh, he's on call.
Poo donkeys.
Hope you're getting paid extra.
Probably not. He's on salary. See what he does here, though, you know? I feel like getting through this 4, 5, 6 is pretty key here. Very nice. You think you could draw it past the 8?
Yeah.
Yeah.
You don't want to go super low here. You want to like go below center to draw, but you need enough power to keep that tangent line.
Mm-hmm.
And I don't know what he needs to do. It looks to me like the angle is perfect to just use draw and not worry too much about. You don't want it to cue ball to have tons of speed on it when it hits the 5. Nice. Good. Straight in is good because then you can just roll forward. You don't want to be straight in on the 7. I'm hoping that Brian is methodical enough where he's looking at his position to where he doesn't just play straight in. There you go. So key not to get straight in on the end rail when you're shooting at a ball. That makes your life so tough. You just want a little bit of an angle so you can use that angle to get off that rail. You can't be thinking about missing the shot, and that makes you get to straight in on it. Yeah, this is nice. Now you can just go forward and then shoot the 8 in the side, same side as the 10 goes in, I think. So far, so good. He's looking at all the stuff, so I like that. He's taking his time and being disciplined. Draw? Ooh, what's this? Oh, interesting.
Whoa.
He didn't like shooting going forward, which I thought was just like the easy button. All right. Let's make this shot, and the 10 is right there.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Oh, Brian.
That was kind of an interesting stroke.
Almost a table run for the night.
Yeah. Yeah, that was. I think that was that choice he made on the 7 ball. I'm not so sure that was what he really wanted to do, but he kind of chose to do it. And then he ended up in actually that shot that's one of my least favorite angles is what he left himself on the 8. Because you can't hit it soft. You got to just hit it. You can hit it soft, but you can't. If you overhit it, you'll go past the 10, which is why he hit it full. Same kind of things before, prioritizing position over the shot.
All right. 6-5. Let's go. Shout out to the sponsors: Clean Slate Pool Tables, Tibbitts at Fernhill, Brunswick Billiards, and Northwest Tap.
Oh yeah, thanks everybody.
Thanks for tuning in and checking us out.
Yep.
Please hit the like and subscribe button if you haven't already. Join the $200 giveaway. It's linked in the chat. Dang, Todd Shirley in the house. What's up, Todd? Welcome.
Yeah, they both made some strong plays, but haven't pulled off like a full table run yet. So it's been a little bit of scrappy because of that. They're both playing intelligent pool. They're not playing precise with their cue ball yet, and that's causing them to have to both play defensively. But I think that the defensive game
break.
The defensive game has been solid for both players when they've made mistakes on the offense that have cost them easy racks. See what Brian does here. If he likes to super baby this ball and shoot the 2 all the way down. Whoa.
There's no baby in that.
Did not baby.
Baby free.
I think you got to play the 6 here.
Yeah.
If you're playing offense, seems easier than making the 2 all the way down.
Yeah.
And yeah, if you can hit the 9, that'd be sweet.
Dink. Ooh.
Cue ball.
Oh no.
A little wild with the cue ball. You can jump or you can kick to the left rail here.
13 all in the vote situation. Got it. Thanks for reporting, Ray. Appreciate you.
Calling the bank.
Jump bank?
Interesting looking at this angle.
Ooh.
Because you can see him like adjusting his aim.
Mm-hmm.
And he hit it pretty accurately, really. You see that jump bank that Shane made in the tournament? That was pretty amazing. He's like full hooked over a ball that's on the frozen to the end rail and banked it in all the way down. Played good cue ball and ran out, of course.
Of course. It's Shane.
But yeah, just banking the ball in from jumping and having the cue ball travel 7 feet and then banking it the full 9 feet. Pretty amazing. Ooh. Is that going to hit the side of the 3? Nope. This is going to look just fine, though. Get to the 4 ball here.
Yeah, what do you think about that? You think 410 in spot?
If it's straight in, you can think about that. I think where the 3 is at, you can play for the 4 in the bottom right, or you could play for the 4 in the left side, depending on where you end up. I want to shoot the 2 and go to the left more, so I can play 2 rail position, barely to miss the 9 on the way out of the second rail to shoot the 4 in the bottom right, or I would want to get like really straight on the 3 so I can go forward to the top rail and to the right of the table. Yeah, he's really thin on anything here.
Bank shot.
Yeah, you can bank it. Just what pocket bank?
I feel like you can do it on the right side and just kind of hit the top rail. If you do like stop shot, top rail and back. Or that. Didn't get on the 4 though. Probably not where I wanted to be.
Yeah,
if I were to guess.
Pretty tricky. Didn't come out very nice, but he got a line on the very first shot. He just planned to roll down for the 9 and then just under-rolled it and left himself super tough. And here we are.
Yep.
I like kicking this in the side. Put quite a bit of speed on it, truthfully. Give your cue ball a chance to separate or hit the 4 hard enough for it to move a little bit. Because the 5 doesn't, you got to shoot the 5-7 combo, which is pretty routine, really, for a combo. Yeah, I like that. See, now he's like created separation.
Mm-hmm. And left him on the rail.
Yeah, Christian's got an open shot here. It's just it's a it's a tester. Speed shot. You're playing for the 5-7 combo here, I think. Otherwise, you can play safe off the left side of the 3 and try to play the cue ball down under by the 7. I see no reason not to go for it here, though. Built-in kind of safety potential with the 7 and the 5 there.
Right. Easy does it. I feel like it doesn't have to be super crazy.
Just came up over the
got
top
away
of it.
with it. I think he could see the edge, maybe.
Maybe.
You might be able to see the edge played off the 7 into the corner.
Yeah.
I could see that happening. Or you could play safe.
Seems like he can make it. Doesn't seem like he's looking at safeties here.
Right. Just make it straight up. Yep. There it is.
Okay, now.
As long as you can make this shot and get good on the 5, I feel like you're pretty much out.
Playing it safe.
Ooh.
That was a nice speed.
It was very nice.
Did not even want to go for the combo. Maybe it was, I mean, he was on the wrong side of it to where he would have had to move the cue ball quite a bit to get back on the 5. He just doesn't want to answer that many question marks.
Brad Rickey Jr. coming in to break the tie on the votes. Love that. Thanks for joining us, Brad.
Yeah, what's up, bro?
How's the baby? And mama doing? Lining it up.
Yeah, he's going to have to do something here.
Yeah. Gotta get hit. I mean,
that worked out.
You think the 5 can go on the side off the 9? Tough.
I don't think that's easier than banking in the corner, for instance.
Yeah. I'm into banking it in the corner, personally.
I like banking in the corner because you can come back towards the 7. And then if you hit it, the bank is short a little bit, then you might end up safe.
Totally.
I think the bank in the side is a little bit tricky.
I tried to use the 10 as a blocker, it looked like. Didn't get there, but the bank is open all day.
You can cut this also.
True that, and then go straight up and down for the 7.
Yeah, he's got options here.
Yeah, however he likes it. Glad to hear that it went well, Brad. I'm glad you're loving the baby.
Yeah, you should. It's yours.
Dang.
I know, right?
You get what you get.
Yeah, and you got to be happy about it.
100%.
Yeah, that's amazing, dude. Got the fam going. Perfect. Yeah, he's looking good to get 7-5. Slight separation here in the score.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, Brian needs to get his cue ball lower on there. He just left it straight out in there, and that was you got to get your cue ball a little bit out of play. Yeah, that's really nice.
There you go.
Yeah, and you just want to get kind of straight in on the 9, right where he's at here, kind of. I would say play the 10 in the bottom right.
Mm-hmm. Chris has been showing, I feel like, a good run-up game. But then when he gets to the final ball, sometimes he's a little bit,
Yeah, absolutely
dicey with it. You know, almost like it's like the pressure is built up for that 10 ball.
Yeah, it's one of those things that as you get better, you just got to learn how to be okay with getting out. I think that at the beginning of your career, you don't expect yourself to run out. Then when you start being able to run out more often, then you start to create an expectation that it's going to happen.
Mm-hmm.
And that almost gets in your head sometimes.
Oh, yeah.
You don't run out even though you know you should. And then you start wondering why you're not getting out.
Mm-hmm.
And all you're doing is thinking about why it's not happening instead of what you're doing at the beginning was just, how do I make the ball?
Right. Shooting the game.
And then you go from attacking to being more defensively minded, where you have an expectation that you're going to do it, and now you have to protect it somehow. And that can be a challenge to get through. Everybody has a different thing they need to figure out.
Yeah.
To get them to the next level. I don't think there's a cap on your ability in pool. It's a cap on your belief in your ability and your commitment to achieving what's really your true potential could be. Because it's not for everybody to try to go pro. It's not for everybody to be out here 2 hours a day on your table practicing by yourself so that you can find out exactly how good you're going to be at this game and take time out to compete, and all that stuff. When you maybe have a family, maybe you want to hang out with your wife or whatever. You can't do that as much when you're playing pool all the time.
Yeah.
All right. Made a ball. It's got shape on the 1. However, the 2 is pretty tricky to get an easy shot. Could play for a good combination on the 2-4. Somehow you might get short side into the top left corner. 2 rails in between the 6 and the 10. If you get it perfect, you can get down there. Could just try to go right into the 2 or in the 10 and move the balls. That would be a little bit dicey as well. Nice. Getting the kids into the game. Right on.
You need to get them, get her one of those foam blocks that she can stand on.
Another thing I saw, yeah, that is cool. And another thing, there was a kid that was playing against Better or whatever, and he had a bridge thing on his cue to where you didn't have to use the bridge. You could just hit the cue, use a dart.
Yeah, it was almost like it had a wheel on it, and then to allow the cue to move back and forth. That was a cool
idea. Yeah, it was just basically he's playing one-handed.
Made that 4-railer though.
Yeah, he's making good contact, which is all you want at that age. You're just happy that they're making solid contact. How many times did you whiff a baseball, on playing T-ball and almost fall, because you're swinging so hard and you miss it altogether. That definitely happened to me. See the 3-year-olds or whatever with the little foam bat hitting their dad in the nuts accidentally.
Yeah.
Dude, that's wild. Just flush hit, but not on me. All right, Brian. You're down 2 games. What are you going to do? Move them around a little bit.
Rearrange the furniture. Yeah, thanks for joining us, everybody. Appreciate you tuning in.
7-5.
This is the first 2-game lead of the night.
Yeah, I know.
So this is kind of huge, I feel like, mentally. It's been neck and neck this whole time. Right?
Yeah. Oh, yeah. This is it. This is the biggest lead. Oh.
Sold it out.
That was a little bit of a tricky save. He was trying to bank across the cue ball and hit it 2 full and ended up hitting the 9 with the 2. And then the cue ball bumped into it even to make it where now Brian's looking prime here. 4 to the 5 is the trick. Actually, the balls need to be moved around, but all these is like, you gotta.
Oh, dang, Brian. Oh, nice. Got the bump.
Maybe.
I thought it was going to park behind the edge of the 3 that such that he couldn't hit the 4. Or like, be all up on it, I guess. Not hit the 4.
See if he can weave his way out of this one.
Thought it was going to be frozen.
Yeah, like married up.
Yeah. All right.
Overdrew it.
Yeah.
But he made it, so here we go. He's got to be happy to be shooting. That kind of got weird.
Mm-hmm.
He's just going to have to play good save here. I like calling this bank shot.
The cross corner.
Yeah, cross corner bank. Pretty reasonable.
Yeah. I like the bank to the top left. But then I'm like, is the cue ball going to get weird then? Because I was thinking maybe if you did that, you could bring the cue ball around like 2 to 3 rails back up to the table. But I don't know.
Looks to me like, yeah, if you bank it to the top left, your cue ball is going to kind of come back to where it's at right now eventually.
Right.
2 rails, maybe further down table than that.
Right.
Maybe not. That's where a lot of it's speed dependent in English.
Oh, yeah, for sure. Especially because this cloth doesn't, like the rails don't grab the English as much.
Yeah.
If you hit it harder.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, it's an interesting spot. Definitely Brian's gave him something to think about. See, and in these longer sets, you gotta also think about the wear and tear on making so many choices when you can't just run the balls. They're constantly having to play defensive and deal with all that. Geez, did he sell out this whole ball?
Possibly.
Well, you gotta give it to Brian. He made it weird enough to where that happened. If it was like a routine return, that something like this wouldn't have happened.
Yeah, you're right.
Ooh, short side. I don't think he was trying to get that far.
Yeah, because now he's got to cross the side pocket.
Yeah.
I don't think he can make it in the side pocket. Maybe he can, but it's thin.
Yeah, it's pretty close. It looks up past the side point. Yeah, all the way down, some draw.
Yeah. And then come back for the 6 in the right side pocket. I feel like he's on the wrong side of it, though.
He is, but I think he can go 3 rails around it. I don't know if the 9 is in the way. I would probably, to me, I like playing this with low left and trying to draw hard enough to get all the way to the left side of the 8.
Bo Bologna in the chat, the reigning titan of the table. What's up, bro?
Bo, I agree with you 100%. Brian needs to slow down, make a really good decision here. This is the time when you can't be taking too many chances.
Whoa.
Jeez.
What happened?
Got some love there.
Oh, I gotta feed him.
Oh, is that what it is?
I think so.
The dog has decided it's time.
I'll be back.
Now I like to thin off this A and keep it right there. I don't think being aggressive here is the right way to go. Unless it's easy. If you feel like you can make it easy, then I would shoot it. But otherwise, I'd really think about playing safe. Pretty good shot. I like thinning off the left side of the 8 more and leaving it on the end rail, going back up towards the 9 with the cue ball myself. Bo, are you excited to have a week off? Gonna have next Wednesday. We'll see you next Wednesday. Ooh, okay. Brian can pocket this 10 in the side. Looks pretty thin. Otherwise, he's gonna have to cross bank it. Can't really tell how easily he can pocket this ball on the right side. Looks pretty tough to me. But there's big reward there because the cue ball will be in a good position to go from the 9 to the 10. Nice. Yeah, enjoy it, bro. Drained it. All right. You can go forward with left or you can draw. I like maybe forward left myself. You gotta feel your stroke.
Whoa.
Yeah. Left himself pretty far away. You gotta make this shot though, Brian. You drew to this spot.
Right.
Made it. Nice. 7 to 6.
6-7.
6-7. Excuse me. My bad. I had it reversed.
And 6 plus 7 is 13. Hey.
We're halfway there, literally.
Yeah. So yeah, I guess depending on how this goes.
This has been just straight up one game apiece the whole way down.
Yeah, so who we got in the third winner take all, right? We got who's the first? We got John Bay, and we got Jared Redfern, Zach Ross, and Edgar Ivan Maldonado Acevedo is gonna play the third winner take all, which kicks off next Monday, right? The 17th.
The 17th.
Yeah, we'll be back from camping then. We're going to do the draw tonight toward the end, not at the end. Because we'll be doing player interviews then, but we'll be doing the draw here soon.
Responsible for the draw?
What?
If you have to leave?
We can do it before I leave.
Okay.
Just make sure to do it. It's right here. This is not
it.
That's not it. Wait a minute. Oh, did I close that window? I might have closed that window. Oh, no, I didn't. Hey, there it is. Generate draw button. It's ready. All right. Sorry, guys. But yeah, I can do the draw whenever.
Yeah, just before you leave.
Yeah, for sure. If I have to leave.
Right now, it's looking like you will.
Yeah, if it goes on this pace.
Yeah.
For sure.
Someone have to win the rest of the games to shorten it up, which could happen.
Right. And we got Jason rooting for Zach on that one. Early prediction. Zach's taking it down. All right. I like it. You know, I can't root for anybody because we're always rooting for everybody.
Yeah, and of these players, I'm only really familiar with. Well, who else is it? Oh, and yeah, John Bay, and then
Edgar.
And then Edgar plays at Scratch, which is where I play a lot of my time. So, but I think I've only seen Zach maybe a couple times, and I've never met Jared. I've seen him on a stream before. But it's going to be a good tournament.
Yeah, excited about that one.
Take all good experiences for everybody.
Mm-hmm.
Get some new blood on the stream. John trying to get some redemption. You know, he's loves getting out here. Just hasn't been able to finish.
Yep. He's working on it.
Oh, yeah.
Trying to get out there.
He knows how to do it. You just got to get back in there. There's no other way.
Well, since they signed up, every single player that is entered has gone up a couple of Fargo points.
I love that.
Mm-hmm.
Some time.
Oh, yeah. Going to the side. Nice. Oh. Caught the point and got rejected.
Just trying to get just a little bit too much to ask for with the queuing that you had.
Mm-hmm.
Being frozen to the rail. It's going to be very accurate. Definitely looks like Chris has the advantage in queue power. As far as kind of a little bit more comfortable using a little bit more power than Brian.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, it goes a little sideways sometimes. I do that sometimes too, though. You know, just like you're so concentrated on how much power you got to give it that you're like trying to add as much power with every part of your arm and wrist. And then that trickles into the actual shot. And then you miss because you were focusing too hard on that aspect of it.
Yep.
Shawn Lewis isn't going to play.
Oh
man.
He tried to go to the side rail and got caught in that point, but did not scratch. It's still up there.
Yeah.
Yeah, Bo, I'm off the list until we have multiple tables to play on. I have decided that that's the focus for now. I do like that lineup, though. I like all lineups with me in
it. Nice.
I feel like my game is right there where I'm about to take off, and I'm just kind of in a holding pattern until we get this full haul going. I've gotten a lot of stuff figured out, and it's just more about putting in the reps.
Yeah, I was going to say no love for Daniel on that one.
Yeah, Daniel will be in here soon enough. I've spoken to him about it. It just hasn't happened yet.
I know.
Call him the bank or the kick bank. I like that. Yeah, really nice. It's going to work out for him. Staying alive.
Oh, yeah. Daniel and Holem. Holem, right? It's two separate.
Yeah, it's 2 words. Young 700s are 14 now. Oh, not 25.
I know, right?
It's wild. There's like several of them that are under 21 that are over 700.
Ooh. Look at that.
Dang. That was really nice return.
Chris is getting into it.
Yeah, these are some good moving. These guys kick the ball well. I mean, this is one of the skills you need to advance yourself beyond a certain level. You just cannot afford to not kick well and not to move well. You're just not always going to be able to go for it and not get punished. Nice. Good speed. It's kind of take it out of play. The bank is there.
Yeah.
Maybe the bank is the right shot, but you're forcing them to make a shot. It's not like just a cut, you know. And so much of that's what's huge about it. You just never let them have an easy shot. You force them to make the tough shot. Because in a sense, you know, if they make a tough shot, there's a chance their adrenaline could get activated, and that can throw them off as well. The rush of that good shot can throw you off just the same as anything else.
Yeah, but it's in the blood though over there.
Nice. That was really nice. Yeah, 8 years old, exactly, bro. It's like they're drawing pictures on paper and then they're shining the light through the belly.
Right.
So that they can see the table while they're in the womb.
Yeah, they're coming out with pool cues in their hands.
I love that though, man. It's amazing. I wish that was like that here, you know. I mean, it is what it is here. I found the game when I was supposed to find it. That's how I look at it. All right, this is pretty controllable here. Yeah, just cut this in the right side and float past the 9 for the right side again for the 9. Oh, interesting. Got away with that.
Yeah.
You miss it that quite a bit.
Yeah, I definitely wasn't expecting that.
See what Brian comes up with. Ooh,
Hide
uses
behind the
9.
9. Ooh.
Not quite.
Sold it. Sold the farm. Yeah.
Das Bank.
Das Bank.
Yeah, just make it. I like to just feel like I'm going to make this ball and play shape for the 9. It's all built in.
Yeah, I feel like you don't have to hit it that hard for the bank. There you go.
Yeah, nice.
Just hit this one pocket speed and roll up. Playing the top left. I don't know.
Yeah, I think so. A little bit of stun. Ooh.
Ooh, side pocket. There
Like
you go.
that. Really nice.
I like that. Who
This
needs
is
the
goat.
corner when you can play the side?
8-6. If he makes this 10.
Regains the 2-game lead.
Boom.
Just like that.
Bank out on him. Got to play a little better safety than that.
Mm-hmm. Shout out to the sponsors, Northwest Tap, Tibbitts at Fernhill, Clean Slate Pool Tables, and Brunswick Billiards.
Thank you guys so much.
So
Appreciate
much.
everyone for watching, checking us out. Please like and subscribe. Also, reminder, the pinned comment is a link to our $200 Facebook giveaway for when we reach 1,000 YouTube subscribers. So if you have not yet accessed that link and you're on Facebook and you'd like to have an opportunity, up to 4 opportunities to win the $200 giveaway, then do the stuff.
Get up to 4 entries.
Yep. And then when we get to 1,000 subscribers, we're going to do a drawing for the $200 gift card to the website. Thank you, everyone that's already entered into that. Shared it with everybody that might want to get into it.
Ooh, we got 33 votes now. Chris has 55% of the vote now.
He's slowly continuing to keep that little bit of initiative that he had from the beginning.
Beautiful shot.
Yeah, he's looking pretty comfortable.
The 6-8 situation is a little bit dicey, I think. And
Yeah.
like getting between the 6, the 7, and the 8 can be problematic.
If you got kind of where the cue ball is right now on the 5,
Mm-hmm.
then you could play with follow and go below the 6 to shoot it in the top right, and maybe then you'd have an angle to go forward to the 7 as well if you got straight in.
Yeah, but I don't know if the 8, it looks like the 8's kind of blocking the shooting it to the top right. Maybe if you get right behind it.
He's pretty straight on this 4. See what he can do here. Draw, or if he goes forward, he's going to have to put quite a bit of energy into the spin to get it to go forward. 2 rails back for the 5.
Yeah.
But draw seems like might be the play. Yeah, he's looking at that angle that I was talking about. You got to get perfect, otherwise you're going to end up having to probably play safe. But I think that's what you go for.
Mm-hmm. And just play it forward behind the 6.
Yeah, he's a little thin on it, but now you can just come and make it and go forward, back and forth 2 rails.
Mm-hmm.
As long as you end up back onto the right side of the table, you'll have a shot to do something with the 6, safety or otherwise.
Yeah.
I don't think that using like inside and trying to go 1 rail and down into it directly is the right way.
Ooh.
Yeah, now I think you're going to pretty much have to play safe. If you can bank it towards the 7.
Well, looks like he thinks he can make it in the side from here. So
yeah, I think he was looking at it, but I don't think he can. Yeah, it looks like he's looking at the bank shot that I was talking about towards the 7.
Oh.
Touch of right English to send the cue ball down towards the 10. Oh. Yeah, that's going to work.
Leaving Brian a little bit of a long shot here. I always wonder how they're feeling, like what they're thinking about.
Well, yeah, when we get a little bit more resources, we should invest in those watches, the blood pressure watches and stuff, heart rate monitors and stuff like that. I wonder if there's like a non-intrusive way to like scan somebody when they're in the chair or whatever, so they don't even know, but you know.
Dang. Without their consent or permission. I don't know about that.
No, so that it doesn't bother them when they're playing.
Got it.
Like you don't want to wear a watch playing pool necessarily. I don't like wearing watches playing pool.
Do you even like wearing watches?
I mean, I don't need to know what time it is. I already know what time it is. It's go time.
Always. The time is now.
I don't wear watches anymore. The cell phone had alleviated the need for that. Well, Todd,
Shot collars. That
it's
seems
an
a little
interesting
bit
concept.
excessive, no?
Yeah, well, maybe we can get John Schreiner and Brian to agree to that, along with the Polston Pop, $20 and a shock.
That seems
They probably
excessive.
would quit shock. It would probably work better than anything else you've ever tried. It's gonna be a little bit high. Thin cut, but this is doable. Yeah, we're kind of working towards having the higher ideal win out and not just be avoidance of pain making you a better person, Todd. I hope you can hear what I'm saying. I know that it's comedy, but it's still one of those things.
Yeah, you want to aspire to the ideal instead of.
Yeah. And that's one of the things I struggle with. My humor can be touch on being a little bit sarcastic and dark sometimes. And I honestly realize that's a bad habit. Should be a way to be funny and not be negative at the same time, or have that. I would just love to find that secret sauce. Working on it. Bridge game. Let's see. We kind of like rotated left a little bit.
Overcut it.
Yeah, he deviated from the original angle. When I say left, his butt went to the left, so he actually was cutting further to the right than he initially was on, and then he actually missed it. Almost like if he would have been on his original line, he would have made it.
Oh snap! The man,
Rob,
the
what's
myth,
up, bro?
the legend,
I
Rob
think we're
Polston.
at 3 right now.
Not a 3 and 1.
4 total.
4 total. But now you're here, so
He's here.
I fully expect there to be more Polston pots here soon.
Man, how good would you play if you got shocked every time you missed the ball?
I mean, yeah.
I don't even know if I'd play. You're talking about hundreds of thousands of voltages.
Yeah, I guess it depends on the voltage, right? Like if it's like a little zap, does it really matter that much? But if it's an intense one, maybe not so much.
Be like, what if you get a zap every time you didn't stay down on the ball?
Dang.
You can learn like individual habits really quickly. 7-8. We're back.
We're back.
Your credit is perfect right now, Rob. Thank you.
Thanks for checking in,
Appreciate
Rob.
you, bro.
Oh yeah. So what else we got?
That's it. Just everything plus more, like usual. Yeah, we've got taking the rest of the week off from streaming, and we're going to come back Monday with the 3rd winner take all. Then Wednesday will be episode 5 of the winner take all, or the Titan of the Table, Bo Bologna. Who's he playing again?
Chris Aldrich.
Chris Aldrich from Olympia. It's going to be super exciting. It's going to be a straight even race to 11, I think.
Mm-hmm.
And then Thursday will be the first Scotch Scone event. 4 players. We have not announced yet. We will.
Thanks, Brian. Brian TRUDEAU in the chat, letting everybody know what's going on. Thanks for your role in leadership.
We will take a slight player break as well.
Yes.
Puff, puff, pass. Okay,
We're back.
We're back.
We're so back. Dang.
2 dry breaks in a row. Uncle Brian's breaking has fallen off just a hair here.
Just enough.
Time do we got? What time do you have to leave?
He flies in at 10:45.
Oh, okay. So you got time.
Oh, yeah.
We shall see. Thanks everyone for joining us once again. We're back from the break.
Jason Larson has arrived. We can start now.
This is basically the beginning. 1-0 in a race to 6. Just think of it that way. You didn't miss anything.
No, it's a 6-5 race, actually. Hey.
Yeah, 1-0 race to 6.
This is a question you should be asking yourself, Jason. I don't know why you're late. Only you know why you're late.
It's not even late.
I know, right? You're just getting started. This is like the main part of the party. This is like
Yep. This is exactly
fashionably late.
All you gotta be like, you just be like, what did I miss? And then we'll be like, it's been back and forth the whole time.
There's been 2.
Chris has had the lead the whole time, but it's been back and forth.
No, not the whole time. Brian did get a little bit of a lead. I think it was when they were 4-4.
Was it 5-4?
Brian went 5-4, and then Chris had to come back and go 5-5, 6-5.
Yeah, it's been solid pool, mostly defensively oriented, and kind of the story's been there hasn't been a lot of offensive control. The players have been missing and leaving offensive opportunities. When they've been playing defense, they've actually been playing really well defensively. Kind of like this. This is just a nice, really nice defensive play. And they might get control of the table with this, but they haven't been able to execute all the time. Geez, what's Brian going to like? Oh, 2 rails between the 6 and 4, or 1 rail, maybe 2.
Ooh, didn't get it.
Yeah, the 2 way up there looking messy.
Yeah, the 2-7-3 cluster situation and this 4-9-8. I feel like
Jason is involved in the OBS land.
Yeah.
Yeah,
good
that's
luck
the whole
to you,
universe,
man.
my friend.
I know. We tried to use it and then had issues with it, but
yeah,
it's okay.
And actually, the main reason why we went away from it is not necessarily because it's not going to work for us. It will work for us here, but once we move to the new property, it won't work anymore.
Right.
So we were just
it will be more than what we will want to handle in OBS, with that level of detail. I feel like. Right?
Yeah, well, we won't be able to run 20 concurrent streams with OBS.
Correct.
Or, being separately uploaded. That's why we can't use it, because we can use it for like 1, but we can't do all of them, so it wouldn't matter too much.
Mm-hmm.
Because we want to be able to do them all at the same time. Maybe we could have redundant software where we can do both. Ooh.
Christian.
And he's got no shot on the 3 anyways. I'm not sure what that was about. Normally when you miss a shot like that, your cue ball will be good, but his cue ball wasn't good, and you got that way. That's why I was kind of like interesting. There's normally like the reason that they've missed a lot of shots so far is because they've been over prioritizing position or using too much of a stroke, for instance, on a couple shots, and then missed because of that. But that was more like controlled shot, but missed the position and the shot. So maybe he just kind of took his eye off of it.
Nice. What's up, Joe? Welcome. And yeah, I mean, the Evo app is like OBS light. You know what I mean? Like OBS is way more complicated of a situation than Evo could ever be, it seems like.
There's a lot that you can do.
That was
with
a nice
OBS.
shot and a nice
That was
rollout
really
with
nice.
a good bump on the 9 there. And
Yep.
he's got a shot on the 5.
Yeah, he's got a chance. Yeah. Evo is not nearly the robust program that OBS is. However, the advantage to the Evo is
That
what we
as
need
well.
it to be, which is we need to be able to run it on multiple machines at once. And I think with OBS, and I don't know this, you can't post to 20 different inputs to 20 different
Jason
outputs.
was saying that you were correct on that.
Yeah. You got to bump the 8 if you can, ideally here.
Yeah, and the other thing is, but one thing that I do like about OBS is that you could use that, I think, more like you can't use a multi-streaming tool with Evo, but you can with OBS.
Right, but I think that soon the multi-streaming with Evo is going to happen sooner than OBS is going to be able to run multiple separate streams. I don't know.
I did ask Patrick for that functionality, so the request has been made. We'll see. See what they do with it. We love you guys.
It makes sense from a perspective of their business to expand what you can stream to as being the fact that they're actually a streaming service, and it not like it's supposed to happen right away. You want to polish your product on one platform and then release it on multiple platforms as you advance. And I feel like it has to be on the list. And that's what we're not betting on it, but we definitely held off on getting deeper into OBS because of it. Because I think we're doing fine. We're pulling it off. Once we went to the hard line on the internet to the garage to run the camera.
Ooh, narrowly escaped.
Nice. Yeah, now we're just like, okay, the Evo does what we want. We want to be able to have a stream recorded, and then have scoreboard potential. And then, it integrates with the digital pool, which is another feature that OBS I don't think has or can have. And that's another feature that we would like to see because of what we're doing in the future with the pool hall and running tournaments. So there's a couple of reasons, but I like OBS too. It's sweet how you can change all the stuff and make it very unique.
Yeah, very customizable, and you can put in a lot of screens and all that stuff too, which can be helpful, if you're running the stream and it's late or whatever, you can have a screen for that. Have a screen for your sponsors. I mean, not that we don't have the sponsors on the screen. That's fine.
Yeah.
But not to say that we don't love Evo. We do. We love it.
Yeah, it would have been tough for me to figure out how to do all this.
100%.
But so much of it is like, how long would it take me to learn how to do this? And would it be worth it?
Yeah.
Or should we just pay someone to do it? I don't know how you all are, but I'm of the opinion that pretty much the answers to every question that you have are almost on YouTube by itself. Not even talking to AI, but just doing a search. Like, how do you build this? And then you'll find a video.
Mm-hmm.
And you just got to be willing to do the work.
Yeah. We got 9-7 right now. Chris EIBERGER maintaining his 2-game lead. Right? It's like,
yeah,
he went up 2, and then Brian's come up 1, and he's gone back to 2, and back to 1, back to 2. Keeping it live / lively. Nice. Sweet.
Yeah, Jason, it's nice. If you have ideas, this is an amazing time to be alive. You just got to be willing to execute on them.
Yeah, Todd, I agree with you. Yes.
For now.
Well, not just that, but I agree with you. The only thing I don't like about the Evo Sports digital pool situation is that not all of the functionality that exists on Evo exists in the digital pool integration, which I know is a pain point that they're working on, and no criticism to them at all for that. But it would be nice to see, is all.
Yeah, and everybody's working hard, and it's getting better for everyone.
Every day, it seems like.
Yeah, I love it. This is like so much nicer than I thought it could be. And in fact, it makes it actually pretty painless to do this. And it didn't used to be that way with streaming. It was very, very complicated. And I see the setup that other people have, and I'm like, dang, bro.
Yeah, we don't have nearly. Yeah, we don't have nearly
we're
as
running
much.
The whole thing off of basically like we could be running this whole thing off of a laptop and a microphone.
By could be, we mean we are.
Well, we have 3 screens so we can watch more video.
Yeah, I've got some monitors, but that's not, but it's still not like an elaborate audio setup.
A laptop and a microphone though, but we're just using the viewers of the extra TVs. Yeah, agreed, Joe. The digital pool app is lit. I would say it leaves a little bit to be desired. I actually like the website better than the app. It seems like it works better. I don't know. Ooh, what happened here? Brian's sitting nice again. All right, he needs to take. This is where Brian really needs to be tough. Like if you don't show up here, Chris will beat you just through the war of attrition.
Yeah. Ooh.
Yeah, see, Brian's gonna have to do something here. He didn't quite come up enough. Now if you hit this too full so that you can hold it, you're just gonna miss the shot. You gotta go extra rails, and this is where Brian has been having difficulty. Because you might even play for the bank on the 5 because the bank is easy right there if you leave yourself nice on it, and just avoid trying to be thin on the 5. Yeah.
Oh,
cha-ching.
Cha-ching.
See, that was
pop.
He was not comfortable there.
Yeah.
I could see that, and he kind of tried to create something that really wasn't sure about. And this is where Chris can really put a little bit of pressure on Brian through the score. Because he has been, I don't know. I mean, I wouldn't say that I've like seen that Chris has been playing particularly better than Brian. Because he's definitely but it seemed like he was shakier at the beginning than he is now.
Yeah.
And I don't necessarily think that Brian is playing. I mean, neither of them are playing as well as they could. I know that. But Brian's break fell off a little bit, and he's made a little bit more mistakes in certain situations, and maybe he's just getting punished for that as well a little bit. You know how sometimes the rolls take a little bit to even out.
If they ever do.
But Brian did have some makeable shots to get those 10s that Chris missed. It's not like Chris missed them and left Brian like super tough.
Right.
And he looks like he's playing the right patterns right now, so we'll see. He does get out of the blue. It seemed like he might get out of line and get really tough, though. But this is looking like pretty solid. See, this is where he's a little bit of an angle going away from the 8. So how he approaches this is interesting. I think he just uses low and draws to the side rail and back to the middle of the table.
Dang. It's like he's also thinking the same. Ooh.
Yeah, see, he used a little bit of English and missed it. I was saying just low because the spin is why he missed that shot.
Yeah.
He used left English to draw and go up table, but the left English on slidey cloth puts more cue ball deflection than he was adjusting for, and that's why the cue ball squirted more, and that's why he hit it full.
Mm.
And you can avoid that by just using just draw, because with slidey cloth, you don't need as much draw as you do on more friction cloth. So the correction is actually just to hit it with low instead of using spin to try to get you there, because you get the low does more work for you on a slicker cloth.
Yeah.
It's just like on that frictiony cloth, you just don't get the draw that you need to. You got to use a little bit of spin also.
Yeah.
Ooh, that's a good shot by Brian.
Ooh.
Ooh, man, this is getting to be a tough jump.
But it's a straight in jump.
Yep, absolutely. I don't think he'll do much else. It's just I like what Brian's done here. He's made it tough.
Yeah. It's making Chris earn it, right?
Yep, exactly. And he's been doing that, other than a couple here and there. And then Chris has been running like 5 and 6 balls, a few times to really put. I think that's the score differential.
Mm-hmm.
Is those like 6-ball runouts that Chris made that Brian hasn't made.
Mm-hmm. Oh, cha-ching.
Now Brian, this
Pulls
game,
them pots.
and he's right there again. We're back to 8-9. See, we'll see. Like, to me, your mentality is going to be like whatever shot you shoot, it shows everybody how comfortable you are.
Yeah, totally agree, Skunked.
Dude, you're right, 100%.
Yeah.
It's like whoever shows up just a little bit more
is gonna take it.
Win. See, to me, I would play the cue ball a little bit higher and then roll the cue ball to the middle of the table.
Mm-hmm.
So I think that's the confident shot here. See, now Brian is leaving himself the straight in to the side, but see, from there, it's not easy to make that ball. But he doesn't feel comfortable going around the table with the cue ball.
Yeah.
That's why he's
just trying to hold it.
So some of it shows like where he's at mentally with his comfort of the table.
Oh, Brian. Did he get lucky?
He did. Looks like.
Got away with it.
See, and I don't know exactly what happened there, but to me, he chose actually a shot that was difficult enough to where you couldn't kind of mess around and get away with it. You have to be accurate to make that cut into the side. And that's not really what you want. In my opinion, I like to have a higher, like a bigger pocket opening in pressure situations. I don't know how about everybody else feels about it, but a bigger hole is just a higher percentage chance to make it go in, to me. So because you are going from the 9 to the 10, you want to have a little bit you want to shoot it into the hole, the corner pocket, to give yourself a better chance,
Yeah.
Oh, dang. He called it.
What a shot.
Made it. Now he's really long on this 10. He went for it, and now he gets to shoot this shot. See what happens.
That'll put him 3 up if he makes it, right?
Now, this is really a confidence test because it might be a natural scratch in the corner or the side making this ball. Or you might think so, and that might cause you to miss because of that, or cause you to scratch because it is true and you're not accounting for it.
Oh, it's gonna work out.
Yeah,
leaving Brian long, but not an impossible cut.
See him make that shot with confidence, wouldn't it?
Oh yeah, just like slam it in. Let's go.
Yeah, now Brian is in a tricky spot. I almost think a kick kick it into the side, kick and stick here is good.
Yeah.
The other shot I've seen a lot come up lately is shooting this 3 rails back to where it is, and then sending your cue ball up table. You could also 4 rail bank this ball back to the bottom right and just use follow on your cue ball, and that should send the cue ball up by the chalk and then potentially make the 10. But that could sell out pretty easily if you don't hit it short. Called something. I didn't see exactly what. Ooh. Ooh.
Dang.
Stayed out of the drink, though. Off angle 10 ball. Yeah. So Brian shot that in the corner. If he watches this later, I would make a comment that I think it would be good to go down and watch to see exactly where you need to hit the ball before you get down on that shot.
Christian looking to go 10-7.
Yep. I think he's emotionally in a little bit of a better place than Brian is.
Yeah, I'll say that.
10-7.
10-7. It is a 3-6, 6-3 race.
But you know what? Truthfully, I'm pretty sure Brian is going to get back in there before this is over. We're still a ways away.
Oh, yeah.
It's really only like, I'd consider this like a 3-game lull for Brian, where he's been like, kind of got away with it, but he's playing a little subpar. But I think that he'll respond positively to the pressure. I'm rooting for him to do so, I should say.
Always rooting for the Hill.
100%. Hill must happen.
I know. See, and that's the thing is that I need to have Rob Polston here for the Hill. So hopefully he'll check back in right when it's Hill.
Jason, that's on my list 100%. I got to figure out how to do that. And that'd be a cool thing to have, like a metric. I've seen tournaments where they did that before.
Wild.
Yeah, it's amazing. It's good information.
And just watch their hearts beat in real time. That's a whole nother aspect of the game that you're like, I don't know, not right away thinking about. And then now that you mention it, you're like, whoa, like what would that be like? Having a heart rate monitor on these guys, watch it just go, you know.
Dude, I'd get better fast. I'd be like paying more attention to that than anything. Because knowing that you're like, once you start playing well and you have your heart rate monitor going, you'll know what the energy level of that is. Then when you're like competing or whatever, and your like heart rate is too high or low or whatever it is, probably too high, I'd assume mostly, then you can witness it right away. You might not be able to give the players access to it.
Mm-hmm.
But you have they have that stuff like on the Apple Watch, right?
Yeah, the Apple Watch. I've definitely used the heart rate monitor feature. It's cool.
You got a little bump on that 7, but it's okay. 1 ball's in a good spot. Pretty difficult to do much here other than play a move. The move that I see here that would be simplest would be to play off the right side of the 1 thinly to keep it kind of where it's at, but move it towards the middle of the table and then play 2 rails. The other shot you could try to do is use left English on the cue ball, shoot the same shot, and then try to play it into those pile of balls. by shortening the response off the rail. He's looking at going to the left side rail.
Oh, he's in the kitchen.
Yeah, interesting spot. This is where you got to think, you know. This is where you can get a little bit tired just through the work of this game. Ooh. Passed over. Kind of like almost gave Brian a shot, but didn't. Ooh.
Interesting choice.
Maybe it was on the rail already, so that I don't know if it was called frozen. Yeah, I'm not sure what Brian was doing there.
Maybe he was just hoping it would get weird.
Yeah, exactly. Thing is that you can make sure that it gets weird if you play the shot right. You know, but it's like I said, maybe I have a suspicion that Brian's mentally having a little bit of trouble here. He needs to pull out of it.
Yeah.
Is he gonna scratch?
Oh.
Cha-ching. Now, I'm not saying that Chris is immune, because it's really not. Brian, really, this is the time, Brian.
The time is now, Brian.
It's going to be
wake up.
So tough if you wait a couple games to catch up. There's only so many of these opportunities he's going to give you, too, though. You think about it, right? There's just 8 balls on the table, but they're open. You know what I mean? I know the confident players mostly can get out from here of most skill levels. Yeah, he's like thinking how to make it overly easy. But to me, you just shoot the 2 and then you go towards the 5 with the cue ball. Right? And you shoot the 3 in the side. And then the 4 is right there. And if you weren't on the rail shooting the 4, you should be able to draw out of that interaction with the 8. And then just play 2 rails for the 5. See what he does here. I think is he trying to roll past the 3? Yeah.
Ooh, jot it up.
He tied up the 6-5 though.
True that.
Which was like lucky in this situation.
Yeah, he did make it weird. But and especially with the 4 there.
He wanted to play the shot that I was talking about, but he played the cue ball from below the 2 instead of above, and that's what made the 6 be in play. The cue ball was starting out lower on the table. He wouldn't have had to have worried about that at all if he would have shot the other shot. He just didn't like it for some reason. Good speed. See what Chris does here. 4 to the 5. Interesting.
Yeah. I was thinking about that, and I was like, you think maybe you'd play the combo there? The 5-10?
Potentially, although I think these guys and I myself would be more inclined to
play safe.
Play for the breakout. And then play safe if it doesn't work out. Like you could get, like from here.
You could break it out.
What I'd love to do is hit the 10 full. And then shoot the 5 in the right side pocket or the top right. You see what I mean?
Yeah, I see.
And then if I don't hit it perfect, then I can just play it safe.
Yeah.
If you end up not liking the shot. Yeah, and see, this would be a situation where like this would be like
Bank
hey,
it.
Yeah, now you can play safe.
Oh. I was thinking
Yeah,
the combo bank looks
Yeah,
dead on.
I know, right? It's $1,000.
I know.
It's like, yeah, I mean, this is also how it's like, and now he's sold out, and it's like, well, you could have made the bank, combo bank. It's true. Everybody gets to shoot their shot. That's the beauty of it, right?
I know.
See how much Brian has here. And Christian hasn't left him the dream here. If the cue ball goes way up to the up table, looks like it might scratch, and if you do anything like draw wise, you might scratch in the side. And then if you just let it go, you might scratch in the corner.
Right.
Any sort of right or left English makes it way tougher to hit because of how far it is from the hole.
Ooh. Got it.
Came with the shot right there.
Yeah, I did.
Now let's see how his follow is. He needs to follow with left English, I think, to come up for the 7.
Mm-hmm.
This is where Brian's really been tested. This is interesting. Yeah, he's getting himself back in there. Draw, huh? Okay.
You don't sound amused.
I mean, I'm not trying to
Ooh, oh man.
You can shoot your shot. That's the thing. I was like, well, not sure what he was trying to do exactly. Because he had a thought, Now here, I don't necessarily like banking this ball. I might call that bank, but what I like doing here is playing the cue ball thin off the 7 and then go 2 rails up underneath the 8. And just leave them really tough. Yeah, like that. Just if you need your cue ball under there, that would have been so nice to get behind the 8. The side pockets on this table, 600, maybe they might be 4.5, but I think they might be more like 4 5/8. I haven't actually measured them, but they are like tighter than regulation. The corners are 4 3/8, and on a normal 9-foot Brunswick, the sides are going to be slightly wider than the corners, and I think that's true for this table as well. Pretty good shot. Took the 7 and left it almost frozen to the rail. Now I might play the shot where I do play the cue ball up under the 8. Like 4 rails, really. Hmm.
4 7/8 to 5 inches, it says.
Yeah, the standard. Yeah, but once your pockets get reduced, then normally the way that your pockets got reduced, which is that sub rails were added, that means that the side pockets could be added as well. In which case they probably were, just to make sure that they were all like nice and new, and then that would make them probably tighter because your table is tighter than the standard pocket table, which is 4 3/4. Oh, Chris gave him something there.
Dang.
Not
well, the 7 to the 8 is like not ideal either, though.
Yeah, I mean, to me,
especially if you have enough of an angle, you can't really draw it past the 10.
Yeah, what I would do here is draw it as hard as I can, and then try to like
hit the 10?
Trick shot past it. Like you move the 10 and you continue to draw, like you just blow through it with the draw.
Right, like force draw.
Exactly. because you're going to hit that side of it, it would send the cue ball up to the right of the 8 if you actually did it properly.
Mm-hmm.
and but with that being said, if you have any angle on it, you can definitely go forward as well. And then you just got to play it to hopefully get up kind of around the side pocket. I'm not sure what Brian is doing. Oh yeah, that's fine. A little bit more than that would have been good. He didn't even have to do the super stroke shot. He had more angle than I thought.
Yeah.
Thin. 2 rails back to the up by the left side pocket. A little bit inside. A little bit of left spin. See, Brian's cueing with the kind of to the right. See, I don't know about that, Brian.
Did he get it in the pocket? Yeah.
Cha-ching. Yeah, that was, he was playing short side there. Yeah, this is not good for Brian. He queued up right English.
We got 8 in the Polson pot. What's that up to? 160? Dang.
Yeah, no big deal.
All right. What do we got here?
Yeah, I think this is the angle I like, and just go forward. Ideally, end up. I might go a little bit more angle than this, actually. Oh, he's going to punch. Oh, yeah, that's good. Really nice. Stop shot to go 4 games ahead.
30 minutes. Ish. 20.
Oh, man.
Oh, Chris.
Man. I don't even know. I wasn't even watching. That's how convinced I was he was going to make that ball.
Oh, man.
Interesting. He's going to be watching that later. I know, but whew.
10-8.
I don't know how Brian's feeling about that.
Back to 2-game lead. Looks like I'm going to have to get out of here soon.
We're going to do the draw?
Oh, yeah. We can do the draw. You want to do it right now?
Yeah, let's do the draw. All right, we're going to do the draw for the 3rd winner take all.
Yep. So, let's see. What do we got? Oh, yeah. I got to get to the other one.
Let me do the recording here.
All right.
We're going to do a post.
Nice. All right. Are we ready? Oof.
I'm going live.
Nice. All right.
Hold on.
I thought you said we were live.
I said we're going live.
I know. That was my bad. Dang, made one and got hooked. What's up, Lee? Welcome to the chat.
All right, we're live now. We're doing the draw for the 3rd winner take all. Here it goes. So we got John Bay playing Zach Ross. That's going to be 13-9 race. Zach going to 13, John to 9. Then Jared Redfern versus Edgar Ivan Maldonado Acevedo. It's going to be 11-10. I think, is that right? Is Edgar's 585?
Huh? Yeah.
Okay.
Well, yeah, he is.
All right. Anyways, that's it, guys.
I think so.
Exciting.
No, he's not. I don't know what's going on. That's weird.
Yeah, well, it doesn't always correct. I was like, I thought it was like 540 something.
I think it is 540 something. Or it might have gone up also.
Yeah, it's all good. We'll just worry about that later. Let's just do this broadcast.
Tough. What's up, guys? We're still here.
Yeah, we're just noticing that one of the digital pool things is that they don't always populate the proper Fargo for the player. And since we're using that right now, we're going to have to manually change it if it's wrong.
It says 539.
Yeah, that's what I thought. It was like, so that's going to be an even 11-11 race. And we'll get that all handled at some point.
Yeah.
10-8. That was such a huge game.
Easy.
Okay, I don't think his ankle is gonna break.
Logan, you're talking loud enough for them to hear you.
All right. This is a tough shot. I think if I was him, I'd try to like thin the one ball, but not quite.
Okay, we're back.
Oh,
Sorry.
I'm
Yeah,
over here talking to myself. Excuse me.
we back.
We are back.
Yeah, that was wow. Okay, so
Oh, do I have to redraw the bracket? What happened?
Yeah, but you can manually do it,
Yeah.
and we know what it was going to be.
All right. Play safe here. Maybe try to combo the
I think
six.
the combo is there though, pretty easy. You don't want to always be playing safe.
True that. Although I feel like I played some players, and when they play 10 ball, like that's their go-to. Like they safety first.
Oh yeah, I mean I am too, but at the same time, that was pretty routine combo. Seemed like maybe we're not taking any risks, I suppose, which is fine.
That's the same draw.
Very nice. Dang, got it under the 2. That's even stronger. He's gonna have to kick with left spin to the right of the 10. Maybe have to elevate a little bit.
Good return there.
Nice. These guys are moving really well in general.
Ooh.
As I say that.
I know, right? Where's Rob? Nine in the Polson pot right now.
So we've got 9 balls with ball in hand.
And they're pretty wide open. I mean, the 3 to the 4 might be tricky.
They're actually on opposite sides of the table mostly too, which is tough. You got one going up to the top, back to the bottom, back to the top.
There goes Rob. What's up,
What's
dude?
up, Rob? You're still here, man.
I know. I
9
love that.
right now is the count, bro.
$180 in the pot. I know, right? It just happens just like that. It happened, and then we were like, is Rob here? What happened? Ooh, got away with it.
To get around it. Now it's...
I think he can see the whole thing.
Yeah. He wanted to get straight in, I think. That's why he hit it so softly.
Or maybe further to the right so you could go around the 5 if you're doing a really strong draw shot.
Yeah, he's going to draw this ball. Very nice.
You could sense the hill. Dude, I was talking about it earlier. I was like, man, I need Rob to come back at the end when it's hill so he could just talk about
miss
it.
on the 10 ball was so wild.
Yeah, it really was.
Yeah, and he's leaving himself interesting here. Straight on the 4, which you do not really want to be straight in on a ball when you're on the end rail. Pro tip. You're just flirting with scratching and hitting the points and doing weird stuff. This is going to be fine. You got really nice on it. You can go with make this high ball and left spin and then go forward to the side rail and then over to the other side and then hopefully leave himself the window between the 10 and the 9 to shoot the 6. Lee, the Polston Pot. Well, thanks for joining us. So you've already been up here. I saw.
Yeah,
I just
came
now saw
when he
him up
said
there.
we've got action. Yeah.
The Polston Pot is just it's a theoretical fund that's funded by pocket scratches for the players. So each pocket scratch in the situation that we're at right now is worth $20. Then the winner of the match will collect the Polston Pot, whatever that number is. So ultimately you win more money based off of how many times your opponent scratches.
Right.
Your scratches, you obviously aren't going to lose any money. So like Chris has 5 pocket scratches, so he would owe 100 if at this point if Brian was to win. And Brian has 4 scratches right now, so then he would owe 80 extra if Chris were to win. In this theoretical.
But they're not playing with the Polston Pot added, but we are in talks with people who would like to add the Polston Pot as a penalty to the pocket scratches of their game.
Yeah, we're doing just an experiment to see how it would go down, like kind of like how many scratches are happening. It's just like a little bit more statistics, basically. And it's like we got to use the cash register sound somehow.
Yeah.
It's nice when you have like a set thing you use. This is when that happens. You do this.
Yep.
I love those ones. What's Brian going to do here? Jeez.
Who knows? Ooh,
we call
we know.
Hey, now you're flirting with the scratch.
Off the 7. Ooh, did he get nice?
So nasty. What a shot. He looks like he's just right on the side of the 7.
Yeah, I know. Just like blocking it. Kick it. Kick it in. I know, right? Kick it.
That was sweet. Got a nice rub on the 7. Yeah, I don't know what else you can do here. 1 rail or 2 rails. The 1 railer looks way easier to access.
Yeah. Oh, buddy.
Bump that up higher too. Yeah, it's about the same.
Yeah. All right.
Brian got what he asked for.
Now that he's got the ball in hand, is he going to capitalize? I like leaving a little angle here.
Oh, geez.
Not like that, though.
Brian, now's not the time. It was earlier that was the time to pump yourself up.
Calm and kick shot. For it. Oh, yeah. He's done with this nonsense. Hit it?
Yeah, that seemed a little bit preemptive decision making. At 8-10, when you've been playing safe and it's been working the whole time, basically. He's only gotten not away with. He's only kind of like gave it away when he's been playing offense and not getting there. Mostly, I think Brian's and Chris's both their defenses have gotten them there.
Yeah.
Just got to make this ball roll forward. Simple position. Missed it. He's left Brian long. Off angle.
Dang.
Yeah, nice, Rob. Yeah, it's good to see it. 9-footers.
We're taking over the world. Well, we're taking over Northwest Pool. We're done with it.
Please like and subscribe. We're taking over.
Yep.
Pretty please.
Pretty please.
She's like, scoot over. I'm getting in.
That's right. Scoot over. I'm getting in. Speaking of which, I need to get out. Looks like.
Oh, dang it. The nephew needs to get picked up from the airport.
Yes. So hopefully this, I mean, I could always log in from the car.
If you want to, my love. I'm here, though. I can take care of this.
True
I
that.
already gave him the instructions to come meet me in the office when it's over for the interviews. And then we got the live draw is ready.
It's done.
Yep. So that's all set.
All right.
So, but yeah, if you want to, but that might be dangerous.
Right. Yeah.
Driving and commentating at the same time.
I'm not going to commentate and drive, but I was, maybe going to watch.
Yeah. Check out the stream.
Yeah,
sure. That's fine.
Like while I'm waiting in the airport, the cell phone lock. But anyway, all right, I'm out of here. Thanks, everybody. Appreciate you.
All right, going down to just Shawn Lewis.
And the dog.
And the dog.
Come on, Baboosh. Get on the mic.
Played a two-way. This is a very grindy match, which has been good, though. It is $1,000 to the winner, 0 to the loser. So this is actually a really tough format. Ooh, he's left it to make it in the side. Not so easy to make it. Cue ball's on the rail, which is good.
See you.
All right, pretty good. I wonder if this, yeah, the mute doesn't work on this right now. It's still picking up.
Okay.
We got 2 audio sources I've just determined.
Wild.
Nice. Cue ball didn't come down enough. Almost. A little thinner. That would have been really good. I think you just got to make this ball. Is he going to draw? Drawing out of hitting the 7. Oh, he barely made it, but it went. think he can just use low, come up table, stay on the right side of the table so he can use the angle. Very nice.
Somebody blocked me.
Take the truck.
Okay.
We got blocked in. We didn't check. Very nice. See, I feel like he's good to go here, but he did miss the other one, so I feel like we got to watch. Nice. 11-8. Excuse me. The rack made it to the ground. Okay, so we got 2 games. Chris needs 5 for Brian TRUDEAU. Brian's got to be thinking about it right now. He's had opportunities galore. So has Chris, really. Chris has just been the one at the end, mostly making good shots to take it down. But he's made some mistakes that Brian has capitalized on, and also some that he has not. Thanks for watching, everybody. This is pretty exciting. We're getting down to the nitty and the gritty of it. This is for $1,000, our second winner-take-all 10-ball tournament, 4-person tournament. Yeah, that drawing the 6 and getting over the 7, that was nice, and just barely trickled in, and it was pretty sweet. Just, I thought for a second it wasn't going to, and it did. Ooh, and then his break showed up all of a sudden. See how easily you can get on this 2-ball. Really, if you can get on the 2, the rest of this rack is going to be a little bit easier. Everything's actually kind of connected a little bit. How's the chat doing? Everybody still watching? We got 40 plus. Thank you, everyone, for joining us. Nice. A little straight. I think he can work it out, though. He should be able to cheat the pocket if he has to. If he breaks and runs here to get to the hill, that's big, obviously. Just took his licks on it. Couldn't do much. I think he was trying to punch up and get a little bit straighter in on the 3 than that, but didn't quite get there. Got to make the ball. You can draw over to the side rail here. Yeah, nice and low. You don't want to be so far from the 4 that it's tough. Nice. Yeah, now the natural takes you away from the side rail, which is what you want. You might enhance that just a little bit by putting a touch of left here and a little bit of follow to make sure that you're rolling down and you don't punch and slide. You need a cue ball to be rolling. He's going to draw. That's also fine unless you overcut it. Dang. Yeah, I like to follow myself just to be... You're not really doing anything that goes against the grain of what the table and the cloth will allow. Here, I think, well, Brian looks like he's going with high ball. I might go draw. Yeah, he didn't get high enough, so he double kissed it. But he's gonna end up with the shot here. Todd, I'm not going to go to Spokane anytime soon. Thanks for asking. Yeah, I actually am not planning on playing any more tournaments until we open the business. I haven't been playing enough to feel like putting my money, investing my time into those types of things, unless they're at scratch and it's 10 minutes away. I can use that time and energy to do other things, which is, I think, why a lot of people aren't better at pool. It's the reason why I'm not better at pool, because it's not really the focus of my life anymore right now. I think a lot of us are kind of in that boat where you just want to see how well you can do given the amount of time and energy that you put into it, knowing that for most of us, the window on unlimited time and energy to play pool is either closed for temporarily till we retire, or it's just not something we want to do because of the time factor. We have other hobbies we really like. But that's what makes pool so beautiful, is it doesn't really matter how much you play, you can still get in there. Practice for a couple weeks and fire it up. See how Chris's down the rail shots are with speed. Pretty good. Just overcut it just a hair, so he didn't get perfect on that ball, but that was a good shot. Yeah, you really just got to make sure you just do something reasonable here. Every shot should make sense. Doesn't matter if you do it right or not. You can play this with follow and go to the right side of the 9 and bump the 9 maybe even. You can play it to the left. He was just trying to play it super soft. Good shot. He held it. So that was personal preference to try to hold it or not. Really nice. Now he's going to have to just play the bump of the 9. So he's looking at that. That's really good. So I think what he's going to come up with here is like just a touch below center and a touch of right English is what I like here. You want to draw enough, and then you also want to use a little bit of spin so that it throws the 9 towards the hole. Unless I'm not looking at it right, which I might not be, because obviously from the TV it's harder. The other shot you could do is just use follow, but then you might shoot the 9 and might go straight down to the end rail, and that would be tough to get shape on. Very nice. Controlled that 9, got it off the side rail, or got it off the end rail. That was your one thing you had to worry out or think about. Yeah, Brandon, I think that's actually almost the consensus at this point, that if you play 1 to 2 hours a day focused practice, that you're actually going to be in the top few percent of the world after a certain amount of time. I've kind of like pay attention to, reels and whatnot with when pros are talking, and a lot of the snooker pros say that in order to maintain world-class level, you only need to practice like an hour a day to 2 hours a day. If you do it like 2 different sessions, then there was also like a study I was researching that talked about practicing 6 hours apart the same activity with a little bit of variance and this little bit of variation in the second session. And then that actually, with you have like time during the day to consolidate your memory. Back to the game for a second. God, that was crazy. Chris missed the inside English spin on the 9 and left Brian 2 balls. This is to go back to 11-9, 2 games behind from Brian TRUDEAU. Couple of hiccups there for Chris, keeping Brian in it. So yeah, 2 sessions, 6 hours apart helps your memory consolidation, and that if you incorporate that into a daily practice, you're basically giving yourself 2 different memory consolidation periods every day versus doing the same activity once per day. So one of the things that I want to do once we open the pool hall is play in the morning and then again in the evening. And that's actually one of the things that I've done well with playing tournaments is I'll play a session, like wake up and play from like 10 to 11 and then play a tournament in the evening. And then I'm getting repetitions on 2 tables. And I think that's actually been really helpful for my skill game. And I've really been able to see a lot of, I feel like, I wouldn't necessarily say growth, but I've changed my game years ago, and my Fargo's not as high as it was at one point. So I don't know if I'm calling it growth or just reclaiming what I've lost. But definitely, I'm a fan of playing twice a day for 50, like 30 to 90 minutes per session, as far as just for like skill building, because then you can work on whatever you want and you got plenty of time, and then once you start getting tired or lack of motivation at all, you're done with it. And then you just come back later in the day. Yeah, Lee, 100%. And there's been those studies, and I don't know if you follow basketball or not, but I remember there was a study. Nice shot by Chris. Let's see where the cue ball ends up. He's going to be able to play routine safe here. There's a basketball study done where they had 3 control groups. One was do nothing, one was practice every day, and then one was visualize every day in between 2 like rounds of free throw shooting testings, basically. And that it was nearly equal skill improvement to the actual practicers from the people that just visualized the activity, visualize themselves making the shot. So I've spent a lot of time thinking about watching, like how the balls are moving and all that. And I think that can actually help your game quite a bit in addition to practicing. So I think even just thinking about pool 1 to 2 hours a day really can help your game. Yeah, Brandon, I actually did do what you're talking about, and I've been in the process of that for a while. Like, if you watch video of me playing in like 2017, when I was playing the best pool that I had at that point, and then you watch the way I play now, you'd see a lot of different things. And that's all been pretty conscious because I knew that I wasn't going to play a lot when my son was born. After a little while, it appeared to me as though I wasn't going to be able to play as much because I had other things that I needed to take care of. So I started revamping my game, and it's pretty much there now. And now we're about to start the pool hall. So I've been just focusing on the mental stuff, and it feels really good. I've been playing a little bit at home, just practicing, but we haven't been out too much to compete. But I've been putting the time in on the 9-footer, and that really, to me, is huge. So Brian's got some funny trickiness with the 5 ball, not passing the 6. and also the 8-9 combination, maybe the shot. That's looking pretty good to draw between, kind of like leave it between the 5 and the 6, but a cut. Yeah, thanks, Brandon. Yeah, it's been a battle, really, but I kind of like, I don't know how everybody else is. I can't speak for other people, but I kind of, as I get older, I'm trying to work on my habits more, and I noticed that my pool habits wasn't the way I wanted it to be, and it took me a long time to kind of figure out solutions for all the little issues that I saw that I was dealing with. I had a bunch of injuries that I wasn't really taking care of, so I had to start taking care of my body differently, and that changed my stance and all that, and search for more like a balanced, comfortable stance that I can perform, that's not as rigid and needs to be a certain way, otherwise it doesn't work. All right, one bank down. Looks like make another bank. You got a chance. 8-9 is still something to deal with, even if he makes this bank and then runs a 6 and a 7. But I'd be liking it from here. He's got chances. I would probably shoot this bank every time. It's tough, deciding how you're going to win and lose the game. You can always bank this 2 rails to the end rail and keep grinding, or do that shot, which is another great shot. Oh, he overrolled just a little bit. See, this gave Brian an opportunity. See if Brian can take this down here. 6-ball run, some trickiness to deal with. Ooh. Shaking his head. Does he end up with a shot? Yes, but it's far. But I think he can shoot it and avoid the scratch because there's not the angle on it. Yeah, there's a little bit of an angle, so he should be able to just make it without scratching. Nice and smooth. Bump the 8 away too, I see now. So the 8 is cleared behind the 9. So that actually worked out really good for Brian. So just draw to the side rail and back. Good. You wanted to get a little bit closer. He's a little bit straight on this, so you might actually just play to the bottom right pocket with the 9 instead of trying to go 1 rail and back out. Maybe you'll go forward as well. Oh, missed it. Christian's going to have to play safety. If you can reach it, you can thin the 8 towards the end rail, play the cue ball back up table. I don't really like thinning it towards the bottom left pocket. You could sell it out too easily. Another shot you could do is bank the 8 towards the side rail, the left side rail or the right side rail. Play like a 50-50 shot. Then you use the 10 and the 9 as blockers. He hasn't taken him out of play. Maybe the 8 even goes. It's business time right now, though. I'll tell you, these guys are focusing. they're thinking about it. This has got to be some pressure, man. They've been out here for a little bit now. 10:38, so it's almost been 4 hours. Thanks for joining us for this one. This is the death match. Oh, he went for the bank and didn't get there. All right. Christian's got really nice opportunity. Is he going to draw out or choose to go to the bottom rail? Ooh, man. He might not be able to go for it here very easily. He's definitely going to have to think about this shot. It's the same kind of thing as Brian. Yeah, do you take the cut here, the bank, or do you play safe? That was a good shot. He's kicking at it. Called the left side pocket. It's a pretty good hit, really. I would have liked a little bit more speed on that if I was Brian, though. Just give your ball a little bit of chance to come off the rail to make that cut shot that he has a little bit tougher. Your cue ball could have went down table a little bit further. Cut this to the left side. He's going to shoot it all the way down. I like that shot as well. It's like easier cue ball position or harder cue ball position. Dang. Brian can just shoot this 9 and then just play to the side rail and back and just have himself a little bit of a tough shot on the 10. I don't think he's going to want to draw back below the side here. Maybe he can. Seems risky. You got to make sure you make the ball. What's up, Ken? Thanks for joining us, man. This is getting close. Interesting the whole time. $11-9 right now. See if Brian can pull within 1. They're both feeling some pressure here. It's in. Oh, it started to float down the hole. It just barely hung up. What a shot. That's 10-11. I'll be right back. Brian, unfortunate scratch on the break. Got a couple of kisses there. So Christian's got ball in hand. What do we got? 8 balls on the table. What's the navigation like? Pretty simple rack if you can go from the 2 to the 3 properly. It looks like the 1 to the 2 is pretty routine. Might have to play into the 8 here. Otherwise, I think you've got to be draw between the 8 and the 9. Oh, he's played it too thinly. Left Brian, I think, the 2 here.
Where is my bag? Where's my
Sorry, my son was looking for his bag like I'm supposed to be the guy carrying it all around for him the whole time. Which I have been, so I guess that makes sense. But not forever. All right, Brian, what are you going to do here? Ooh. He's going to have to draw for shape here, I think. All right. Very nice. Recovered really nicely. He's going to have to draw back a little bit beyond the side here. See if he can do that. And get precisely the angle so he can go straight at the 9 and give himself the angle on the little thin. He's got to make it. Oh, he got a nice bump. Good bump. V-Man, it's possibly going hill here is correct, my friend. So you're going to be on In the Pocket coming up. Good luck to you, man. All right. It's 11 all. 2 more games to make it hill, and a third will finish it. Thanks for joining us, everybody. Shout out to the sponsors, Brunswick Billiards, 180 years in the business. Northwest Tap. Thank you, Ed Hobbs. Appreciate you. CleanSlatePoolTables.com. Pool table services in Tacoma. So good. Tibbitts at Fernhill, one of the best brunch spots in Tacoma. Was top 6 brunch in the world, according to one of those things. I definitely like eating there. I've gained a little bit of weight. It's good to just order something, expectation that you take half of it home before you even show up. Then you can be moderate. It's too easy to overeat thinking you can finish it, and then you just can't. All right. Hill Hill may be coming. One of these players is going to be on the hill after this game. See if Brian can get in there. If he can draw between the 7 and the 8. Avoided the side. Gave himself a little angle. Beautiful. It was definitely a danger to go into that point, but he hit it right. You just got to trust your stroke. Now, I think he can play the 3 to the 4 by playing the 4 in the side pocket. So he doesn't have to really create a lot of angle here on the 3. I think he's good here. He didn't want to come too far and just lose his spot altogether. Now he can shoot. It's just a low ball. Nice. Now he can choose to use draw and go down. So he can shoot the 5 in the side. Or he can go forward with left. I like playing it to the side rail, right to where the shot that he's looking at. Touch a draw. Hit the rail like through 2.5 diamonds up. Okay. Not quite what I was thinking. Shoot this all the way down with draw and then get an angle for the 6 in the corner. I don't like going forward here unless you're going to use a lot of draw. You can go to the right of the 6 and shoot the 6 in the bottom left potentially. Ooh. He's alive. Gonna play safe now. Just thin the 6 towards the 10. Looks like he's taking away the cut shot. Really nice. Ooh, that's going to be in front of the side. Dang. That was a big whiff on that safe. Just overhit it just a little bit, or hit it too full, I suppose. I think overhitting it really. Cue ball was not supposed to go up that high as well. That was a tricky safety to be told. To truth be told, it's not like it was so automatic. Brian's looking good in here. Just roll this forward. You want to get kind of straight in on the 7. Ooh. That's way too far. It's going to be tough to go towards the 8 and keep yourself a nice angle on the 8. You just have to baby this ball. Leave yourself close to the left side rail. Very nice. Made the best of it. This is pretty good. I think you can float this 1 rail to the 10. If you're confident, you can go 2 rails up and down and back. Brian's going to get a love bump. Perfect bump. That's two nice bumps on the 10 at the end when you need it. All right, is he going to go to the hill here? Yes. Wow. 11 to 12. Brian Trudeau's on the hill first. Wow. Thanks for joining us, everybody. Please like and subscribe if you haven't already. Reminder, we have a pinned post there. It's the giveaway, $200 giveaway on our Facebook page, East Street Billiards. When we reach 1,000 YouTube subscribers, we will give away a $200 gift certificate to our online store. There's 4 different ways to enter, one of which is being a YouTube subscriber. If you're already a subscriber, you just need a screenshot and send it to our DMs on Facebook. There's also 3 other different ways to interact with the post that allow you to get entries into the drawing. If you have friends that might be interested in our content, you can tag them and that will get you an entry. And if they do the things, then they'll be able to do that, and so on and so forth. And we get a couple million people to jump in there, and then we're set. And whoever stays in, appreciate y'all. All right, Brian's got a run out for the win here. Everything goes. The key shot here is the 1 to the 2. Okay, now you just got to make a good shot on the 2 to come back across, and probably have to shoot the 4 in the left side. The other shot that I see, I don't see Brian shooting it, would be to draw, shoot the 2 in the bottom left, and then play the position for the 4 in the bottom left. I think he's just going to play to cut the 4 in the left side pocket. Play this with right English to check it off the rail. Get it fully. Not sure if Christian has a shot. Looks like you can make it. Now you can do whatever you want. You're going to go forward or draw. Same situation. Just got to get a nice angle on the 4. It's a little bit too steep. But he can play down and back towards the 4-5 here. Natural cut. I don't think that you even want to put any right English on it. You might put some right English on it just to counter the left that gets put on it when it cuts across the ball, the gearing. Because that could take you away from the line of the 5 you want. You want to be straight in on the 5, going towards that, just staying straight in the whole way. Because really, yeah, this is super nice. Good speed. You might have to just cheat the pocket just a hair here. But with the slower speed, the pockets are big and accepting. Not big, 4 3/8. But they'll take the ball. We've got action here. Just got to retain an angle on the 7 so that you can go up table for the 8. He'll have a good shot from the 8 to the 9 if he gets that way. Good, yeah, nice. I don't know. I think he's going to just go to the right rail and back with right English. Try to be kind of close to straight in. He might just draw to come straight down table. It's a little bit touchier for speed. Nice. Use that draw to get higher up on the rail, which, as long as that queuing over the 9 is not interfering with the shot, he's looking good, because now he can just draw up table instead of having to go down table and back up or play the thin 9. Dang. Very nice. Very, very nice. Just punch down. to get straight in. Booyah. Looking really good to go hill here. Nice. All right, this is the last game. Let's go. It's been a really tough match. Players have kind of stepped it up the last couple games, really. I don't know if I'd consider what Brian did a mistake. On that 2-ball. Just a miss. See if Chris EIBERGER can have the first break and run of the session. Hill. Yeah, that was clutch. Clutch run out. Agreed. The man. Ken, this match has just gotten better the whole way. You didn't miss anything. At the beginning, it was just back and forth. They were playing solid, but not spectacular, if that makes sense. Being really intelligent the whole time. They're just kind of making mistakes with their offense, which kind of led to some easy opportunities for their opponent. But their defensive game has been really good, both of them. Doesn't look like he has a great shot on the 1. It's made a ball. If you're really feeling froggy here, you can stun the 1 in the bottom left and go in straight to the top above the 9. Maybe I can get my pointer out here. Play the cue ball like that. 1 all the way down. He's left him the edge, I think. Oh, maybe not. Nice. Call the side here, maybe.
Wow. How's it going? Hill.
Maybe see
How
the edge.
exciting. Can you hear me? Anyone?
Not sure what can be done here. Maybe kick and stick, maximum right English with softer speed. Kick it, try to kick the 1 in the right side pocket. I think he can thin it though, which is going to be interesting. He is kick and stick. Oh, caught
Dang.
the point. All right, this is Brian's opportunity here to get out and get the money. We're down to it. 8, 9 balls for all of it. Yeah, my son is speaking in the other room. That's what that is, but they're not saying anything important, so.
Dang, no one can hear me, huh?
Is Vic talking?
I am talking. Shawn can't hear me.
Yeah, I don't
I
have
don't think
audio
his
that can hear
speakers.
Vic.
Oh yeah, his speaker's not
Yeah.
on. Thanks, friends. Letting him know I'm here. I'm sitting in the cell phone parking lot at the airport. Figured I'd come in, say what's up.
Yeah, I don't know what's going on with the audio as far as I can't hear Vic, but that's the way it is.
It's all good. Whoa.
Well, to be clear, my son is talking in the other room, and you can hear it on the monitor, just very low because it shows up as a pickup in the mic. But I can't hear Vic, so I don't really know what to do. I was just going to keep commentating as though she wasn't talking. Yeah, I gathered that that's what happened. Um, yeah, weird about the audio not working. Yeah, it's all good, V man. Trust me, that's not a hard time. Whatever you thought that was, it was just interesting. I think that he's Christian's looking good. If he can get from the 6 to the 7 here, he might be there. You got to get nice on the 7 to carry you to the 8 proper. This would be a huge out for Christian after making several 10 ball mistakes early in the set. A little bit of redemption, hill. Looking good. Just going to have to play the speed from the 6 to the 7. What's up, Kevin? Definitely a thriller here. So after this match is over, one of the players will just run in here real quick. We're going to do interviews. Really curious to see how these guys are feeling about it. I think they're both going to be okay with the result either way. Obviously, it sucks to lose, but I think they both feel like they're going to feel like they played decent pool, at least at the end. A couple mistakes. Let's see. Comes down to this shot, really. That's huge. Queuing, interestingly, over the 7 ball. Yeah, he's way too thin on it. This is going to be tough to play offensively. Offensively here, I think you got to play right English and go up and back down and play the 8 into the bottom right. Looks like you might be playing safe. Oh, and it's leaked out. Brian definitely has an opportunity here. I don't know how good it is. Looks like he can cut it. Can he play it and go up table? Maybe he has this type of thing. See how he's feeling. Really nice. Forward. Whatever. It's all good. Taking a moment. 3 balls for the cash. Oh, man. Whoa. Whoa. Interesting. I think I'd go down to single tasking for a brief moment, Kevin, while this happens. This is it right here, bro. 3 balls for $1,000. He's looking to see how thin this is. I know, right, Drew? Who needs it? Yeah, that's not the format though, bro. Maybe we'll do that for some future thing. That'd be tight. We agreed to pay up after the end of this. Yeah, whatever you got to do to make it here, I think. I wouldn't be worried too much about the cue ball. It looks like you can make the 9 from pretty much anywhere. Oh man, he made it and he's straight in. Let's go. What a shot that was. Yeah, these guys are both going to be trying to decide what's a better calming mechanism for these situations than I'm using right now. You got to feel like there's got to be a way to embrace the energy. You know, you don't want it to turn into a fight or flight situation. You know, you want to be in control of yourself. You know, and these situations are fairly rare. So it's good to experience it and come up with techniques to get you feeling a little bit more comfortable, you know, and hopefully you succeed anyways. Nice shot. Looking good. one 10 ball for the dough, and then we're going to do brief interviews, both players, and then we'll cut everybody loose. Yeah, big exhales. Exhales that are longer than your inhales, I heard, is really good. Skunked. Boom. That's it. $1,000 to the winner. Chris EIBERGER, 13-12. What a match. We'll get one of these guys in here. Hopefully they remember to do the interview real quick. Brian's going to be practicing the shot. Yeah, just put a little bit too much on it. Let it swerve off. Squirt it off a little bit. All right. Chris, I'm on the right.
Hey there.
Hey, good shooting.
Wow.
Hold on 1 second. The dog gets excited.
Yeah.
All right.
The pressure is real.
Congratulations,
Thank
man.
you. The pressure is real, I can tell you.
Oh, yeah. You guys
Wow.
look like you're feeling it from definitely the last few games. It was like a different
100%.
level.
Made a few good shots and then missed like a 10 ball
Mhm.
on the long rail and then another like
Yeah.
at the end of the day, tomorrow nobody asks how I won. I won. I think it's good that I can go back and see what stupid mistakes I made. But then the pressure is real. This is like insane.
Yeah.
I think I was up, 11-8, 12-8? No,
10-7.
10-7. And then I missed a few balls. He came back.
Yeah,
He was,
you had a chance. That was when you missed. When you're 10-7 is when you missed the ball to
Yeah.
the side rail. That was, and then
Yeah.
you got that one, and I was like, oh, dang.
and then he capitalized.
Mhm.
I just kind of broke in, if I can say that. Like said, like, dang, try to calm down, relax, and forget about it.
Mhm.
But he could have obviously also won at the end. But
Yeah.
ah,
Was not to be, you know?
yeah,
He just overrolled that, kind of spun that 8.
yeah,
A little bit, I don't know, to me that was a little bit unnecessary. He could have just used a little bit more power. Because the 9 was in front of the side, so you could have done a little bit. But anyways,
Yeah.
It is what it is. You got to make your own choices, you know? And
yes.
he was trying to get perfect on it. But end of the day, you got there, man. Congratulations.
Yeah, thank you. It was
Second
it was
winner
tough.
take all
Yeah.
winner.
It's tough.
We had a bunch of people watching. Amon's watching, waiting for you. Everybody,
Oh,
congratulations
lucky.
and all that stuff. So
Thought Christian was feeling the pressure, but yes. Thanks for tuning on, everybody. I hope people and like Thunderbird. I might. What's the time now? I might come up for a beer now.
it's about 11 something.
Yeah. Tournament might go on still till like
11:15 right
yeah.
now.
I will be there just after midnight having
Nice.
a
Perfect.
beer.
Yeah. Finish it off. Congratulatory rear. Yeah.
Thank you, Shawn.
Thanks,
Thank
man.
you.
All right, everybody. We're going to get
Cool.
Brian in here, and then we'll let everybody go. It's still on there. Once again, appreciate the sponsors. Brunswick Billiards, Northwest Tap, CleanSlatePoolTables.com, and Tibbitts at Fernhill. So we're going to take the rest of this week off for streaming. Then we'll be back on Monday with the third winner-take-all 10-ball. It's going to be Zach Ross versus John Bay. First match. Then Wednesday will be the 5th episode of the Titan of the Table. Bo Bologna will face Chris Aldrich. And then on Thursday, we're going to have our first Scotch Scone doubles matchup, which Vic is going to announce, I think, soon. But that's going to be sweet. That's a 2-person team event. All right, I can hear Brian. Dang, bro. Thanks for coming, man.
Hey, no sweat.
That was amazing and an interesting set. How do you feel?
Oh, I'm pretty heartbroken. That 8 ball is going to haunt my dreams. That was it. I was out. I got on that 8 ball so sweet.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, you made a really nice shot on the 7 to get to the spot where you could really do it, and that was something, man.
Interesting
set how he let you back in a little bit, and then you had him kind of at the end, right?
Yeah, that was it. I practiced that shot after the match, and I overcut it consistently. So I just wasn't seeing the angle. But it was tough. I don't really commonly play long sets like this, and you could start to see in the middle there where I started to fade the focus, and I had to regroup it and get back on my horse. And I came back, and I was ready to go. That 8 ball was the mistake. That's the mistake that cost me. I mean, all of them cost you. Right there at the hill, and I was in the perfect shape on the 9 ball. I mean, it was even if I made the ball, I should have been in the same pretty general location within an inch or so. So that was pretty heartbreaking. But you got to lose with dignity. You lose with it was a good hard fought match. I mean, he was doing well. I could tell you that in the room it was palpable. Like it was the focus was there. It was on. Like nobody's giving an inch.
You guys really played disciplined pool. It was like the mistakes that were made were more just like execution errors, on your offense. It seemed like the offense kind of broke down for both of you, but your defensive play was very solid.
I kept missing a couple. I couldn't get the speed down. I was leaking them out so he could hit them. But, in hindsight, they were still tough shots. I didn't really sell anything out. I mean,
exactly.
He still had to come with it. Yes, I would have loved to have put him married to a ball. And I mean, of course, but that was a good hard fought match. And that was probably the top 3 matches I've ever played. That was
a good one.
That was all the way to the end. And that 8 ball is going to haunt my dreams.
Yeah. Well, you'll learn from it. That's, you got to look at it. That was the one. Be like,
yep.
That's all I had to do was just be better at that one shot.
Yep. That was my weakness. That was my one weakness. Not one, but that was the weakness where it exposed where I haven't practiced. It is right at the end. I didn't feel a whole lot of pressure right then. I felt like, oh, okay. I didn't say I'm out. I just said, okay.
Gotcha.
I gotta make the 8 ball cue ball here. Mm-hmm. So and when I struck it pure, I struck it good. I didn't. It was just my alignment was off where I visualized the angle, and I put some inside on it to spin around, and I think it got squirted a little bit, and I didn't compensate for that. And so
touch the squirt.
Yep. And but that's a good hard lesson learned. Coincidentally, that same kind of shot I've missed several times in the last couple matches. So it is definitely something that I have not focused on fixing. And it just bit me right there. It's a nice lesson.
Yeah, exactly. It's brutal.
Mm-hmm.
The test comes before the lesson.
Yeah. But I like to say congratulations to Chris. I mean, he played really well. Yeah, it was very disciplined. It was a good workout. My goodness, my brain is mashed potatoes.
Yeah, those long races will do it too. That's just why we wanted to do like longer races to give people like really test you and make sure that you earned it. It's hard to play solid that whole way. That's one of the tricks to these longer sets is learning how to like not have the lull.
Yeah. And we had a little lull in the middle there. We both are making some unforced errors, but it wasn't so crazy. It wasn't like, like nobody's like whacking it and missing by a diamond or something like these. Were talking rattles, weird things.
Exactly. There was a couple moments where I thought you guys both had kind of like fallen off mentally and kind of were shooting maybe a little bit inconsistently, with your pre-shot routine, but you guys both figured it out at the end, I thought.
Yeah, I thought that I saw us both do that, and I thought I was pretty impressed by both of us. I mean, it was like usually people, once they start falling off, it is difficult to get back on.
Right.
But him and I were both like, no, fuck that. We're getting back on the horse. And he did, and it pushed me too. And then I did, and it pushed him. Mm-hmm. And so it was, I'm sure he's exhausted. I'm exhausted. It was a long race.
All right. Well, on that note,
thank you so much for having me. Yeah. Appreciate you guys.
Nice work. All right. I'm going to let everybody go. Thank you for joining us. We will see you soon.